Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning: the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, mature audiences only. It's a chill stream. We're going to have some fun. Welcome to all of those who wanted to be here and could not. Sorry, life sucks. Wear a helmet. So it is a chill stream. We are going to have a lot of fun tonight. Chip and Flint is already up in the back. I'll bring him up in just a minute. I'm going to do my monologue and talk some shit. And then I'll have him come up and talk some shit. It's going to be fine. Going to be a great time. It's been interesting the last week, the number of people who probably as a defensive measure have been talking massive amounts of shit about other people because they just don't, I guess they just don't know any better or whatever. They're mostly, fortunately, not talking much shit about me. I don't know why. I'm a good target. Of course, I do, generically, as was learned yesterday during the during CT's show, I not only bring the receipts, I smack you about your forehead with the receipts, and that's how we're going to do it. So sit back, relax, get your adult beverage of choice if you are so inclined. I personally, I'm going with the what the fuck is it? Midnight Cherry C4. Because who doesn't like a little C4 in the after fucking noon? Fredo Fon's really good to see you, sir. You should come up too later. Somebody get Fredo a link. That man needs a link. I can tell already. So I am a little tired. I'm a little wired. We're gonna fuck some shit up. I went on the verbal combat last night. Unfortunately, didn't do as well as I normally do. That's okay. I took tough stances on tough issues, and people bitched out, and that's okay. That's okay. Nobody cares. Nobody cares if you're a bitch. It's okay. All right, Fredo, you somebody get Fredo a link. You've green apple Jolly Rancher flavored. You see, I can't take that much sweetness. You. Get on with your bad self. All I can say, I don't know, man. Green apple. Whoa. All right. That's all right. All you fuckers hanging out over in the whatever Discord talking shit over there should be over here talking shit. I don't know what you're doing over there. I see you. I got it right up here on my screen. I got like 4 fucking screens up. Don't you guys know that? Can't you see them reflected in my glasses? Go have your dinner, man. We're going to be on for like 3 hours, so it's all good. It's all good. But we are going to talk shit tonight. We are going to have a good time. It's going to be great. It's really pretty. It's really pretty solid. It appeases your ADHD brain. All right, Let's fucking go with that. All right, look, no monologue tonight. Fuck the monologue. Monologue's gone. There goes a fucking monologue right there. All right. Whoa. Diesel noise.
Oh, shit. Now I'm on.
What's up, Humble?
I'm almost in the rest area where I'm going to park for the night.
I can't hear you. All I hear are cool diesel noises. Ain't nothing wrong with cool diesel noises, man.
Hold on. All right. I'm almost to the rest area where I'm going to park for the night. So if you want to bring somebody else up in the meantime,
is it just me? Let me see if I can turn him up because I all I hear is the truck. I don't hear you, Plant. Stand by. All right, try that again. Hey, talk, speak. Say something. Glenn. All right. Flint, I can see you. I can hear your cool ass truck. We can't hear you. You got to speak louder.
20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes, and
I'm gonna put you in the
no
back
more
and come back in
cool-ass
20 minutes.
diesel
Well,
noises.
I'll get somebody up here that can jabber. All right, we'll just put him in the back room for a minute. Yeah, he's got diesel noises going on. What's up, Anson Knowles? I may have found you your next ex-wife. I'm working for you, bro. Putting in the hard hours. Mikey Ball's good. Humble Trades FX. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I used to actually trade FX. I used to trade Forex a lot, actually. I traded 3 markets and basically 2 currencies and loved it. Fucking loved it. The Cash App is in the description tonight, Silvar. Got you. I'm watching it. For everybody else, it's down below. So, yeah, guys, I went on VK last night. I got aced out the first time. It was no big deal. Honestly, it was all cool. I'll even go with that that I kind of figured I was going to lose the debate because I picked the hard luck side, our hard discussion side. That was totally cool. But ended up buying my way back in, and then I decided to just fuck with everybody, and I would do 2v2 with double elimination. That was fucking fun. All those people who would just like sit on the fence and just be like, just going to be really quiet. Nobody will notice me, and they won't do me 1v1. I won't get eliminated. Yeah, I fucked all those people up. I did because I could. I could. Yeah. Anyway, look, you can't just sit there and not do anything, even in verbal combat. So that was fun. I stayed up way too late. My wife yelled at me. She did not think it was a good time. As a matter of fact, she thought it was the opposite of a good time and told me so. And so I didn't get as much. And also, I couldn't sleep last night anyway. So, it was a hell of a night. It was a hell of a night. Mikey Balls, you should come up too. I actually said that I'd have Mikey Balls up tonight. Mikey, if you want to pop on up, man, let's talk a little bit while we're waiting on everybody else to come up. Come on, buddy. Come on. Anyway, yeah, it was a good night over there. Did not do as good as I wanted to. But that's okay. Oh, you're all good, bro. You're all good, Chip and Flint. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. I'm here for hours on end. So it's all good, bro. It's all good. Hopefully my buddy Ryan will be by a little later and he'll talk some shit too. We'll see. He's actually getting attacked in the Facebook space by another dumbass. One of the interesting things, and one of the reasons I'm super glad that I got out of that space, the automotive side of it, especially the tuning side of it and the tuner side of it, is you have a bunch of fucking idiots, and you can't explain anything to these fuckers. And when you'll always have like 5 really good customers that really understand what the fuck they're doing and what they want, and you can talk to them in plain language and they get it and they know what they don't know will hurt them, and they trust you to know the things that they don't know, and it's a really good symbiotic relationship. And then you have the rest of the cocksucking sons of bitches that literally blow your phone up every time the car farts. They the first sign of trouble, they throw you under the bus, usually for something they fucking did, and they'll never fucking own up to it. And if the customers weren't bad enough, on the other side of it, you have all of these jackwagon ass shops, and I'm using the biggest fucking air quotes possible, shops that will sit there and say, fuck, we know how to tune, motherfucker. I mean, that dude's a dumbass, man. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. Well, maybe I don't, but I know more than you. I'll tell you that. And and these guys get a hold of these vehicles sometimes, and they fuck them up even more. But worse is they're 1,000 miles away from the car in question. They've never seen it. They don't know shit about it. They absolutely have no fucking clue what they're talking about, but they will talk shit for fucking months, bro. Like for fucking years. I mean, every time your name comes up, oh, hey, did you hear what Grid 1 did to this guy's NSX? Yeah, I heard about it. I heard there's some problems with it. Well, no, that motherfucker fucked it up, man. He didn't know what the shit was the deal, man. I mean, he fucked that up. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know one end of an ECU from the other. He doesn't even know what a fucking camshaft is, dog. That motherfucker's dumb as fuck. He stole money from me, too. Hell yeah, he did. Somebody I never even did business with. It's the biggest bunch of bastards I've ever seen in my life. That's one of the reasons I'm glad that I'm out of that space. I loved my job in motorsports, in racing. I built the cars. I put them on the track. We went and kicked people's ass. It was all of the dumbass streetcar motherfuckers that were always the damn problem. Every motherfucking time. Every time. And I've been sued. I've had my name dragged through the fucking mud. I can't even tell you, man. Like and look, I try to be a good guy. I try to be nice to people, but I'm one of those people. I really don't give a fuck. And I'll literally tell you that you're the dumbest motherfucker I've ever met, and to get the fuck out of my shop and take your shit with you. Mikey Balls, how the hell are you, man? It's hard to come in on something like that, right?
That was perfect. That was perfect timing, actually. I like it. I like the heat.
You like the heat? No, yeah. Man. I got a buddy of mine, and I'm going to be honest with you. I used to not like this guy. His name's Ryan. If you need a vehicle tuned on Haltech or any other major engine management system, I don't care what it is, a Viper. Mostly he does rotary cars, RX-7s, 20Bs, 13Bs, all kinds of stuff. But he also does pretty much everything else. He's a really good Haltech tuner. He's very systematic. He does the right thing. He starts at one end of the string. He goes to the other. He doesn't miss anything. And what he gives you may not be exactly what you asked for, but it will be what works. It's hard to find. He's changed his attitude a lot in the past 10 years that I've known him. I went from like, this is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever talked to in my life to actually being able to say, hey, he knows what he's talking about. I don't even know if he's listening right now. It'd be funny if he is, but hey, dude, your pussy's running away.
Yeah, I know. I play with my pussy on camera.
Oh, damn, son. Damn. All right. That's good. Hey, Angel Berber, good to see you in the chat there, brother. Good to see you. Hey, before I forget about it, Wicked Wally, my man, you got to come up, brother. Got to get you on stage. So somebody get Wicked Wally the link, because he was up there with me last night. But yeah, it's so, and I don't know if you've ever seen this, Mikey Balls, but you have this phenomenon in the especially in the streetcar tuning space of people that are just dumbasses, and the only way they make themselves look good is to try and push other shops down. And again, I actually didn't like Ryan to begin with, and he's got some jackwagon Honda tuning motherfucker out there that is just just shredding his reputation, saying shit that's not true. Just basically lying all over the fucking place. And it's not that anybody here is in that space, I'm not saying anybody is, but it's the kind of thing that just it pissed me off so bad. It's so bad. Hang on.
Wally, are you in Discord on Grids? Because I don't see you. I'm trying to get you, Wally, but let me know how I can send it. Hey, while we wait, make sure you guys send in some grift. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here?
Dude, I ponied up a lot of cash last night to fuck with people.
Did you?
Oh,
You wanted to financially get involved.
Oh no, we'll go into that when Wally comes up because I really want to hear Wally's opinion of what I did last night.
Oh, I want to hear
Also,
it.
I've got Ryan trying to come in now as well. It's gonna get lit up in this joint.
Oh man, can't wait.
All right, so Wally, where the fuck are you? Are you in general chat, Wally?
Yeah, I don't even see him. I tried.
No, come on.
Oh, there he is. Oh wait, no, that's Chip.
Oh, he says link him to Discord. He doesn't have the Discord. All right, give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. I will invite you. Well, I'm going to invite every motherfucker.
Yep, you'll put that bitch in the chat.
All y'all get up in this joint.
Cheers to that.
I don't have 10,000 people in my Discord yet. Let's go. Make that shit happen, Captain. All right, so I'm trying to get Ryan up in here. Oh, okay. Huh. It doesn't work on the mobile, but the app works for... I'm talking to this guy. Huh. It's always worked for me before on my phone.
Me too.
He's in a tight space with Imperius. He can't find the link. Nobody's ever found Imperius's link. I got Mikey. Mikey was about to fall over. Oh, that's funny.
All right, I got the most important person to come onto this panel here in a second.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're going to enjoy this.
All right. Let's make this shit happen.
Yeah.
I forgot to send Andrew the link. I normally send Andrew the link. I forgot.
Yeah, you were good about it on Mod Chat, though.
Yeah, I hit Mod Chat tonight.
Yeah.
I'm just in a mood today, guys. I really fucking am. Obviously
we're ready. You're fired up.
I am full of myself. I mean, both balls are full.
Nice.
Which is a sign my wife that I did not get to bed on time last night. What I'm saying.
Makes sense.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah, shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Why isn't this working? Why wouldn't this work for
your buddy?
App works. All right, hang on. He's got something says it works. I don't want to subscribe to your newsletter. I don't want to contact you. What the fuck? Huh? I've never. Did anybody else have any trouble getting in on
Discord?
On Discord, or no? Using the link on a phone on mobile.
And I got you, Wally.
I've had no problem getting people in on mobile.
Me neither.
This is weird.
And Wally, I got you.
He's in my Discord, baby. He's in the general chat. I see the wicked Wally.
I sent it to him.
Oh, you got it already? All right, cool.
Yeah.
Somebody just texted me. Stand by.
Absolutely. So how was your day?
Go.
Was it a good day for you?
Oh, Silvar just threw me some bucks, man.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Andrews. Oh, no. Dude, I loved that yesterday, Angel. That was fucking baller. I watched that in the car with my kids. My kids were laughing their asses off. Wicked Wally.
Gentlemen, how are we?
I went over.
It's been a little bit.
I went over and gave hell into DeGeneres some shit earlier. Hopefully he runs by here later, but
I like when you two argue, so I hope he does.
I don't have time to tech support Ryan coming up. Maybe do it next week.
That's right, Butchicon. Support the grift. Facts. Send it in. So Wally, I didn't get to see the end of how everything turned out. Who was it that won last night?
Nobody.
No one?
Nope.
Huh.
it got down to Jess and Teriak, and while they were in the middle of like their poll of like the final poll,
Jess?
Jeremy threw in 100 and fatality whoever wins.
Oh my god.
Well, Uncle Rage, you're totally cool, bro. You've grifted a lot. You don't have to feel bad, bro. Don't worry about
He
it.
sure has.
How's the rest
And
of
some
everybody
Knowles up in the
morning?
man. We got all stars up tonight.
Yeah,
All-stars.
it's the all-star team.
So, Wicked Wally, what did you think of Helen DeGeneres's bullshit arguments last night?
What a name.
On TikTok.
Yeah, well, on all of it, like literally every argument he made, like obviously the TikTok was the worst, but even on the promiscuity argument, right? Like he maintains that you can legislate morality. Now I have an expert on morality on panel currently right now, Anson Knowles.
How did I know you were going to say it was going to be Anson? And that's why I just immediately pointed at him. Yeah,
He's got to be a pro. He's in black and white, bro.
Yeah. Morality has no shades of gray. It's just black and white. That's right. No,
You know what it is?
memoir.
You know what it is he's trying to do what they did in that new Nosferatu movie. He's hiding the mustache on camera for half of the time.
He just wants to be cool, man. He just wants, and he is cool. He is cool. Kissy Cat, if you're still in the chat, here's your future ex-husband right here.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for a hookup. If you want to hit me up on Discord, slide into my DM. That's where Wicked Wally spends his time. He's always sending me pics of himself holding himself. I don't want to see that crap, Wally. Keep that to yourself, man.
Somebody get Fredo the link too if he wants to come up. I think he might be done eating dinner. But so, Anson, before Wally and I start raging, do you think we can legislate morality?
Well, yeah, you can legislate whatever the hell you want to legislate.
Okay.
You can make a law to do all kinds of stupid shit. It don't mean it's gonna work, but I mean you can make all kinds of stupid laws. There ain't no limit.
All right.
If you use enough force, you can make any law effective. It don't matter. It don't matter what the law is.
Anson Kissy Cat says that she has someone.
Oh, well, good for you. Yeah, you can have me too.
Emotional damage.
That was flawless. That was a flawless victory.
Yeah,
I need the flawless victory button. I don't have that one. I need it. I need that one. The one I got though, Anson, for you is.
How come we can't hear it?
Oh, you didn't hear that?
No.
Oh, I know why. Never mind. I'll fix it later.
Okay.
Anson, she's even red-headed apparently.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I already got Arthur Dia for that. She can go on about her day.
That's flawless. All right, so all right, let me throw this at you, Anson, because you weren't there. Mikey, I want your opinion too. You guys weren't there. So my position is that you cannot legislate morality. Yes, obviously, most legislation is based on morals, specifically Christian morals. However, all they can do is prescribe a punishment for being immoral. That doesn't dictate morality. It doesn't prevent you are either immoral or immoral, and you can be immoral and not break the law, and you can be completely moral and break the law. You can be moral while breaking the law, and you can be moral in actually breaking the law.
Right, you can do it in all sorts of ways. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So you cannot legislate morality. You can simply prescribe a punishment for your definition for society's interpretation of morality. So that's my position. I don't think that you can break that logic. Everyone's tried the best they can the best they've been able to do is my preferences, motherfucker. And to which I say, my balls, motherfucker. And that's how that works out.
Well, and there are a lot of issues just with the enforcement of something. Like I was trying to bring it up last night, and nobody else could really contend with it. That like, what do you do? Legislating morality sounds really fine.
Sounds awesome.
On a lot of topics, I'm all for it, but the public will has to be there before you actually legislate it, because then people will be more compliant. They'll actually assist with enforcing something if they feel really passionately about it. But like, if there was a law that was passed that we like this, like hypothetically, they passed something that like 99% of Americans think is stupid. You're never going to be able to enforce it, because as a general populace, we've all kind of made a universal understanding that we don't think this law is good and we're not going to comply with it.
So using that same logic, though, if something that is moral is also unpopular, then that means that people aren't going to follow it, even though it's the moral thing to do, just because most people disagree with it.
Yeah, I mean,
that's unrelated. That's unrelated to the moral argument, to the ethical argument entirely. That's an appeal to popularity. But Grid, you're right. That the difference between laws and morality is one comes from within and the other one comes from without.
Correct.
Laws dictate what happens on the outside. The sanctions that you get, the punishment you get on the outside. Your ethics and morals are the punishment that you dole out to yourself internally for not following your own framework that you think is right and wrong.
Right. And so the question is can we ban or are you for banning promiscuity? Obviously, Anson's not.
I think it's a loaded question. I think it's
it is.
Like
it is a loaded question
because like there's you kind of have to figure out like where's the threshold on promiscuity at that point, because you're going to have, if you had like 12 different people, they'll have in a room trying to define promiscuity, you got a better chance of them all agreeing on ordering coffee together.
Right. Well, so that was actually a great point, and you were doing that last night. You were trying to get them. You were pushing them to define promiscuity, which they couldn't do. They kept defining what they were actually defining was fornication. They were not defining promiscuity. Promiscuity is a different thing. But even if we just throw that out and just say that's all the same, promiscuity, even if it is, again, there and what Teriak made the argument that what if he's walking around with his balls hanging low? Well, that's public nudity. We have laws against that. You get arrested if you get caught.
Yeah, but that's promiscuous.
And it is currently against the law to fornicate in public. I know, research this. And you can't fuck on your front lawn. You can't fuck on park benches. And yet I have, and I didn't get arrested. So obviously your legislation of morality doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, I mean, you can use your best friend's attic in your 20s to bring your girlfriend upstairs, but it's poor form if you do.
Well, only if he's home or his parents are home. Otherwise, I mean, you know, I got to calm down 1 second, guys. You guys keep it rolling.
Yeah. So
the thing with nudity is that like we actually have a standard of what nudity is that people agree on. Like even nudists agree on what the definition of nudity is, like what the standard is as far as like what you're exposing visibly to the public.
Yeah.
Promiscuity does not really have, you can't really reach that kind of like universal standard, I don't think.
I think it's a bit subjective. I mean, like you got some people in the South that think that, you know, skirt showing some socks is like, promiscuity, right?
Yeah,
it is. That is promiscuous behavior. What are you talking about?
Yeah. See?
That's good stuff too.
Yeah, that's great. That's
you're going to have those people. You will have people who think like knee-high, like skirts that cut off at the knee is promiscuous. And you're going to have a lot of people saying, yo, you need to lighten the fuck up.
Right. Yeah. So and my position was really simple. I did take it. Now, while you admit, I took it a little far. I did. I will admit that. Wally will probably say that I took it a little far, but my position is it's stupid to even try, because look at what we did with drugs. Right? You tried to legislate a public morality that was short-sighted. Prohibition, same deal.
So
what we end up doing is that we end up spending a lot of resources preventing people from doing things in private. You literally have to entrap them. You literally have to like put a camera in bedrooms. Are we prepared in this country to go to Sharia law? Because that's the
or you would need, like I was trying to point out, they would need a mass seizure of public will, to the point that like people would be taking out their phones and creating the evidence to enforce on people.
Yes. Yeah, Sharia law, right?
But you would need, a way you would make it work from that standpoint would be, you would need like at least like a good 80% of the population on board, because then people would probably want to be narcs about it.
Right.
They would actually create the evidence the police would need to find and prosecute those people.
And
well,
even
that's how police states work.
Yeah, even with narcs, what happens when someone fabricates evidence of Wally hooking up with some random bear? I mean, people do.
Well, Imperius isn't a random bear. I mean, he is really furry, but he's not random.
Oh man, that's great. That's fucking glad. Let's go with that. That is awesome. But there's this thing that happens in these panels, is that to take a position that is truly controversial, and there's like a degen phenom, right? Like if it's not Puritan, it's degen. I'm not a Puritan. Our Puritan culture is really, really wrong, and Puritan culture literally requires a Nazi socialist doctrine of people reporting on other people to function, and I don't want that. I don't want that.
Well, really, like puritanical culture is one of those things where it's like you look at when that kind of attitude combines with people who had the reach of like the televangelists in the 80s who instigated the whole pop culture satanic panic, and you're telling all these people who watch horror movies and go to Aussie concerts that you're a bad person, and you totally began to turn the culture around against Christianity by doing so. It does way more harm than it helps.
Yeah, I agree with that. Flint, your mic is something's going on where you're repeating us. It's a massive echo. Is it echoing for anyone else?
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it sounds perfect. Now just leave it like that the rest of the time you're up here, man.
All right, so
out of control, Anson. You're on fire.
Anson's like he's
fired up.
He's quick.
Oh, yeah.
Angel Berber says that the issue here is that although you can't force morality because people will do said thing, doesn't mean you should say it isn't wrong or make it illegal. So, Anson, I actually agree with most of that sentiment. My problem is that what you do in your bedroom in privacy is none of my business.
That's not true.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't think of things that you could do in your bedroom that should be other people's business.
That harm another person.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can think of
knowledge that it's happening, that it might be happening, harming.
No.
Hold on. The harm doctrine, I don't think follows if we're talking about consensual sex.
There we go. Okay, that's different.
Non-consensual sex.
That's different. Yeah. Okay, that's different. Yeah. Consensual's fine As long as you can consent, I don't really care what you do. You keep it in your bedroom.
Yeah, right. Maybe I left out one word there. That's consent. So, would you support a law that says you cannot have consensual sex outside of marriage?
No, I wouldn't support. That'd be really terrible. That'd be a stupid idea.
That's what we're talking about.
It goes against human nature to try and tell people they can't boink each other randomly. I mean, what would women do? I mean, that's all women do is go around and cheat on
it's
their
got to
men
be
anyway.
scheduled.
And then even after the oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. How could you even think that would work? Then you settle down and go, and it's just not practical to enforce it.
Yeah.
Is my mic better, guys? Now
It's a lot better
That
compared to what it was. Oh yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about like, men and women, hooking up and trying to regulate that, that's just, I don't want to give the government that much power because in order to enforce that, the amount of your rights that you'd have to fork over is just absolutely insane. I don't want to live in that world. If it's barring the Skittles, that's different. Telling the Skittles they can't operate the way they are because they're freaks, they need to be locked up or whatever. That's different. But if it's just normal men and women, yeah, I got a problem with that.
Right. Well, so again, are we willing to give up all privacy, right, and all consensual out of wedlock sex between men and women? I mean, look, I'm out of the game, bro. I mean, I'm married. I'm married a long time, so you guys, you can pass that law tomorrow. It wouldn't bother me one little tiny bit. Although I don't think that promiscuity, a promiscuous woman is not necessarily one that. And by the way, it was really worded so that they were talking about promiscuous women. Like, how do you ban that?
Isn't that illegal though in the military? If you're cheating on your spouse, isn't that promiscuity? There's already laws related to that on the books if you're in the military that prevent you from cheating on your spouse, right?
I think that's infidelity.
Yeah. Well, infidelity is a kind of promiscuity.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but do they actually enforce it at all?
Yeah,
they do.
So
yeah, that's
on the enlisted side, but like, shouldn't if you're enlisted, right?
I got Angel Berber said something really smart. I got to scroll back up and read it.
But so like, if you're enlisted, right, and you're over there in the sandbox,
again,
shot at by Hajis and shit like that, like, wouldn't if you get like a Dear John letter, shouldn't there be repercussions for her then if there are repercussions for you as the enlisted?
See, I'm not familiar with how that works.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I couldn't render any kind of. If we got somebody that knows how that works or has been through it, please, you're welcome to come up and.
Maybe there's the best I can imagine, and I am just trying to reason this out because it would actually make sense. If the wife is living on like the barracks, like they're living on the government property, there might be something that applies because of the residency.
Yeah.
Like there might be a code of conduct that would govern that. Maybe
it's
I don't know.
Violation of the honor code that all military have to serve by is what I think it is. Don't swear. Don't. I'm not familiar with that. I'm not going to go down. I can't go down that road. Here's the thing. Angel Berber comes in. Child diddling is something done in private. Here, once again, just like I just told Anson Knowles. The element of harm, and that's already illegal. It's already illegal to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I've been thinking this since you started going this way with the argument again from last night, because this is not a way that they're looking at it when they ask these questions. Like, yeah, murder, like child diddling, are both illegal already. Like that stuff we've already determined we put people in prison because this is such an offense to the rest of society and such a threat that we want a process that removes these people from the rest of society. The issue with promiscuity is we have to come up with you would have to first come up with a threshold that causes absolute offense to the majority of people that then you can say justifies fining these people or jailing them.
Yeah,
and is that something we want to commit resources to?
And here's the thing. See, I'm against degeneracy in and of itself. I don't believe that women should be promiscuous. I don't believe that it's good for men to be promiscuous. I don't believe that's necessarily good. I don't necessarily believe that it's 100% bad either for society. Obviously, there are bad effects, but I don't know. I can't know that is ruining the world. Although we seem to think that it is, and I can certainly go along with it. My problem is that there's no way that you can prove to me that if you ban it, if you make it illegal, you're going to punish people for doing it. That's effectively what you're saying. There's no way you can tell me that society is going to be better, and I can prove that out. And here's why. Which the problem with VK is I get 5 fucking minutes, and half that time Terry X is yelling his blonde little head off. It's no longer blonde, guys, by the way.
He didn't stay frosty.
He did not stay frosty. So here's kind of the problem with that. or here's my logic train, right? This is why. Every country that has Sharia law, we as Americans fuck that country up. Because we consider it immoral. We consider Sharia law immoral. We consider it sinful.
Well, I don't know. They get some stuff right though.
Yes, they do get some stuff right.
They don't let their women just go. They don't let their women just go around and do stuff, and they put them in their place where they belong, and they punish the Skittles people for being the way they are. They got a bunch of stuff right than Sharia folks do.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a very different situation. Like when people have tried to bring the whole Sharia law thing as a point into the debate, because those are countries where that system is coming from a religion that is the national religion of that country. And most of the people in there are of that religion, and there's a lot of public will for the moral standard of the religion to then be enforced by the state. And the state and the religion are generally two arms on the same body in those countries, like Iran. And that's why it works.
Says, and this is truly where I think all of the VK voters were last night. He says, "I'm not happy until I and everyone around me is offended." Fuck all y'all. That's what he says. He's probably fucking right. Silvar Ogre, the man himself, just for reference, any sentence that starts, "Should we make a law that?" The answer is always no.
That's the thinking that got us the Americans with Disabilities Act.
Is it?
Yeah, because when you look at the history of like the ADA and like and what they said, like the reasoning for all of it was to actually, it was essentially just feel good legislation that was intended to see if the state could actually legislate compassionate behavior. Because there was this victim mentality that apparently
and what we got out of it is everyone having an emotional support alligator.
Yeah,
and fighting over handicapped parking spaces.
I've seen interviews.
I got Mikey Balls. He can't even see. He can't.
That was great. That was great. That was fantastic.
One of my good friends, a buddy of mine that's a stand-up comedian. He has a joke. He's like, "You got wheels. You got a wheelchair. I don't have wheels." He goes, "I don't get to park closer to the bar just because
park out in the fucking back lot, you wheeled bastard. You got a motor. You got a motor, son."
Right. He's like, "I don't get to park. He goes, I don't get to park closer to the bar just because I'm depressed.
Well, and you know what's stupid is that people.
Hold on, I
people-
gotta read the $2 super chat from the Raging Patriot 1776. It D-Gen hour yet? Let's grift grid some cash. Yes, I support this message. I do. You guys grift hard, fuckers. But I will take the L that I made critical errors last night in confronting the people that I was arguing about it. And honestly, I can argue both sides. So I should have taken the opposite side.
Who did you do this with? This debate?
I did like 5 of them last night. I don't even remember.
Yeah, Grid and I were in one tag team one together, and
we're gonna get to that one. So the
Grid also became a legitimate fight promoter last night.
I got tired of those. You know what I noticed about BK is you get like 3 people that do all the 1v1s, and then you get like 5 or 6 just people that just sit there like this.
On the outskirts. Yep, just chilling, waiting.
And they're just quiet as fucking church mice.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm
not
like,
okay.
Fuck those guys.
You're getting involved. You're getting involved purposely.
You must fight. And I would literally put like
pressure's on.
I'd put their names and be like, fight. And then if I didn't think they did a good job, I'd be like, I would put in another whatever it was, and I'd say judge, jury, and executioner. And I would do the solo judge and send them fucking home because they did a shitty job of debating.
Wow.
So fuck those guys. And
send them off.
Well, I mean, look, if you're gonna look, there's no placeholders, man. You got to participate, right?
If you're gonna be on the panel, yeah, absolutely.
See, but a lot of it is with me. Is like
why is my TTS
13
not working?
Donated $10.
Working.
Super chat.
Yes, I fixed it. Fuck yes.
Somebody make a GIF of that.
Right.
We need a GIF of the Grid celebration, like double fist pump.
Every time someone donates, we can have an animation of Grid doing that.
Well, you guys don't have any idea how long I have been fucking with that damn thing to make it work.
Yeah, last few streams.
There was a whole lot of this.
It was working, and then it stopped working, and it was just randomly. It just stopped fucking working. I'm like, what the hell? Why did that happen? And and then I just, I got to work.
Good job, Butchicon.
No, I took like 3 L's last. How many times did I lose last night? Well, like 3, 4, something like that. I just kept buying myself back in. Fuck those guys.
Oh, you just kept buying rebuy. Yeah, absolutely.
If they're gonna let me do it,
hey,
fuck you guys.
Absolutely.
And I literally told the chat, I'm like, you're wrong, and you know you're wrong.
That's a savage move. I respect it.
Yeah.
The thing about people getting revived is like
Catherine, emotional support honey badger, enforcing social distancing, motherfuckers, one face at a time. Honey badger gives no fucks. I like that. That's awesome. Mikey Balls, can you get a DUI drinking in a wheelchair? I believe that you can.
Not in a wheelchair. So, but in a lawnmower, in a zero turn.
Well, definitely not in Alabama. That's a legit thing.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
So this goofball in my hometown, nickname is Noodle. That should tell you a little bit about it. But he's got MS and he's a regular at the bars. He's at one of the bars and a bunch of Texans were in town and they bet him he wouldn't ride his horse into the world famous Occidental Hotel bar. Well, Noodle's the type of guy you don't bet him nothing because he's gonna do it. And they bet him beer, so that's just a win-win for him. And so sure as shit, he rides his horse into the Occidental and he goes, yeah, that cunt star, she run me off. So there I am riding down the street with my fucking case of beer. And cop rolls up. Whoop! And he's like, what the hell? He goes, I'm riding in the gutter. the cop's on his megaphone going, "Pull over," and he's like looking over, and he's like, "What? Pull over? I'm already in the gutter, you know." And cop goes to tell him to fucking get off of his horse, and he's just like, he's being belligerent, you know, because he's Noodle and he's drunk and he's got beer and he's going
With a
home.
name like Noodle, you kind of have to be belligerent.
Right.
You really
And
don't.
so then the cop gets on his walkie-talkie and he goes, "I need backup." And he's like, "Backup? I'm drunk and I got MS. Like, how much backup do you need?" So I think you
Got
can get a
answered.
DUI on just about anything.
So K2, I have not heard this. Can anybody validate this? K2 has heard if someone grape a female family member, you can grape one of their female family members under Sharia law. Is that true? I didn't know that. Don't tell Imperious. He'll be moving to fucking Dubai.
I'm not sure what he gets out of that, and I don't want to know.
Yeah. Well, Imperious is weird, you know.
Oh, I know.
Is he still here?
I'm aware.
He hasn't been raging for a little while. He might be passed out drunk. All right, so let's see. Drunk in public in a wheelchair. Yeah, that's fine.
I knew who he was before he got himself banned from the Crucible Discord.
It was weird because, like, my first day in the Crucible Discord, Andrew had told me to, hey, come on in, be part of the Discord, and so I went. They had this thing where you had to go in and like you had to go into a waiting room, and then the mods would come and ask you a few questions, and then if you answered them in a way that they deemed okay, they would let you in. And I was waiting, and I'm like, "Hey, motherfuckers, where you at?" You know, maybe not that belligerent, but that
probably got you approved faster, to be honest with you.
And I'm like, "Hey, what's up? Hey, guys, I'm here. What's up? Is anybody listening to me?" And Tom Bombadil came out, and I could see him talking to somebody else, and he wouldn't talk. He wouldn't answer me, and I'm like, "The fuck." And finally, they let me in, and I went after Tom Bombadil. I'm like, "You motherfucker! You sat there and left me out in the fucking lobby all damn night." I literally was in the lobby, and I went to bed. And I came back. I was still in the fucking lobby. I'm like, what the hell? And that was very funny.
It might have just been there was nobody else with. If you needed a mod permission, probably nobody was available for a while.
Yeah, I'm sure that kind of was probably it. But
because you were joining. You were joining the server like post whatever. So we had to suddenly like come up with a lot of like troll filtering mechanisms back then.
Catherine, this is brilliant. She lives in a podunk ass town in Iowa. She has lost count of how many times she's seen someone on a riding mower hauling a trailer loaded down with 30 racks of Natty Light.
Ugh. Sounds like Bama.
Thank you, Balls. I can name that tune in 2 fucking notes.
Mm-hmm. Roll Tide.
Up here in the Northeast, we have a concept of hitting a deer, but it's very different from that.
Yeah. From behind?
Or from hitting it's very different from hitting a deer, meaning you hit a lawnmower. That is not the Northeast concept of hitting a deer, good sir. The Northeast concept of hitting a deer is you done
Alabama. Battle faster. I hear banjos. That's awesome. It's accurate, but it's also awesome. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, up here, hitting a deer means you need a new car.
Yeah. So, yeah, here, if you hit a deer, whatever you're driving is total, because nobody here drives the speed limit. If you're driving 10 over, you are in danger, sir. You are in danger. You need to be in that 15 to 20 mile an hour over range, or you might get pulled over for driving only 10 over. Sir, you're impeding traffic. You're a traffic hazard. I'm going to have to write you a ticket. But they're speeding, sir. We have a law in Tennessee that if you're camped out in the left lane, they will write you a fucking ticket. And they are serious about that shit too. They will.
Well, that's right. Left lane is for crime. You know what I mean? Absolutely. So
Yeah, Alabama's got that law too.
Yeah. Do they actually write tickets in Alabama though?
Yeah, I've gotten a bunch of them. Anytime I'm going over 100 over or 100 miles an hour, I get a ticket. So
my sister can't stop getting tickets here. You know what I mean? So
yeah, once they know your car, you're done, right?
Toasted.
The only 2 speeding tickets I ever got were in a 1988 Toyota Tercel hatchback. 101 to 75 and 91 and a 75. So at 101 and with them bicycle tires that you got, it feels like you're flying, man.
So I've told this story before, but probably nobody here's heard it. And then we'll get back to the last night debacle. But so I had some employees when I used to run movie theaters. That's what I did during college. I was a manager for movie theaters, and I used to employ these Mormon kids, and they are the cleanest cut, straight edgiest motherfuckers you've ever even thought about. Like, they don't cuss. They show up for work on time. Their shirts are pressed. Their pants are ironed. They're just squared away. It's just squared away. And so we had this one kid that worked for me, and I was a younger guy myself. I was like 22 at the time, maybe 21, something like that. And so I actually kind of hung out with my employees, taught me a lot about doing that. What is this? Grid
1 combat sports.
Yeah, that's right. Somebody said that earlier.
That was me. That's what
you. I like that.
That's what you need to start calling your debate reviews. Call it the Grid 1 Combat Sports section.
I like that.
Oh, that's awesome. So this kid's driving. So they're and I'm 13 may know where I'm talking about. So between like Lebanon and Hickory Hollow, there on Bell Road there's it used to be very rural, and I mean, no kidding. I don't think that anybody knew there was a speed limit there. You just drove fast, and every now and again they'd camp up a patrol car out there and write some tickets here and there. And I'm riding with it. So let me back up a second. This kid's dad had bought him. Now keep in mind, this is in like 94, 93, something like that. This guy's dad had bought him like an old Cutlass convertible. So it's got like an 8-foot long fucking hood. It seats 20. It's the biggest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. I mean, it's just a massive car. And so we're driving along. I'm riding in the back like I'm fucking, bad. I'm a baller. And he's driving and he is speeding, right? And he's got his girlfriend who worked at the theater too, next to him, and there's another kid that worked at the theater with him, and we were all going to go to lunch. And so we're driving down this rural ass road, and all of a sudden he gets pulled over. Oh shit! And it's like his third day driving on an actual license too. By the way, he just he got the driver's license, he got the car, it's his first fucking ticket.
What happens? Tale as old as fucking time.
I mean, and so this dude is sitting there, white knuckled, and cop comes strolling up, looks down, and says, "Boy, I've been waiting on you all day." And without missing a beat, John looks up and says, "I got here as quick as I could, officer." And that cop about fell down laughing. I mean, it was absolutely deadpan. I mean, it was absolutely. I think he actually meant that he got there as quick as he could. I got here as quick as I could.
You got to let him off the hook for that.
They let him off the hook.
Yeah, you got to let him off the hook for that.
That is fucking awesome. And he looked at his license and he said, "You got this like 3 days ago." And he's like, "Yeah, I did." He's like, "I'm going to let you go. That was fucking awesome." Well, he didn't say fucking awesome. He's like, "That was great. Yeah, you slow down, be cool, and get out of here, kid." That was, it was, and if I hadn't been sitting there, I would not have fucking believed it. But it was a guy here as quick as I could, officer. Just straight-laced, 100% deadpan. Like, honestly, I think he was serious. I was thinking, he was like, I think he was so scared. That was the first thing that came to his mind. Like,
Wow.
So that was awesome. And every time we
what
talk
year was
about,
this?
huh?
What year was this?
Like 94.
Man, I wasn't even born yet. Shit.
Shit. That's an extra shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so back to the debacle last night. So the Teriyaki thing was the first Teriyaki thing was kind of weird, but I didn't actually. That was not an actual debate. That was just an exchange back and forth. So then we get into this TikTok nonsense, and that's the debate where I had with Teriyaki. I had a debate with this kid named Aiden something. Aiden Unplugged. Aiden Unwired. Now this kid had honestly, Speakeasy needs to ban this kid because
I've never heard of him. Yeah,
nobody ever has. So the way what this kid's trying to do, it sounds like he's first year, second year college. Sounds pretty smart. He doesn't cam up. He comes in, which I immediately lose all respect for people that don't cam up when you're debating.
Me too.
And so he doesn't cam up. He comes in, and he always comes in at the deadline for trying to win the cash prize. And
that's dirty.
And he comes in at the deadline, so he doesn't risk getting 1v1'd out. So he comes in, and so I've noticed this every time this kid's come on. He comes in right at the deadline. He
must be recent because last night is the first time I've interacted with him myself.
Yeah, he came on a few nights ago or a few weeks ago when I was on, and I think that was one of the nights that you weren't. That
makes sense.
And he's come on a couple of times since that I just happened to see him on there. So what he does is he brings with him a large number of his group, his boys.
He's stacking the room.
And yeah, he stacks the room, and he gets a 1v1 right out of the gate, debates it, and then if it looks like he might lose, they do it. One of his boys does a solo judge. And then they do another. Then he's annoying as fuck. So usually somebody will put him up for another 1v1, and it's the same thing. And he gets and his boys will do a solo judge. Well, last night I was already kind of annoyed anyway because I lost to him on a death penalty deal, and his argument was horseshit.
Right.
It was literally horseshit.
So finances got him out.
No, I actually told him I didn't give a shit about finances.
No. Well, I'm talking about his boys.
So what he did,
like,
no.
money.
He actually he stacked the room enough. Somehow, with 69 votes, he got 62% of the vote.
Oh wow!
So but now in Speakeasy's, in his chat, they're pretty anti-death penalty. It's hard to win a death penalty victory in Speakeasy's chat. I already knew that going in. But that's okay. I don't mind. I don't even care that I got fatality. Who gives a fuck? I made a better argument. He knows it. I know it. Everybody that fucking watched it know that my argument was better than his.
Well, wasn't that also the one grid where like you were actually losing the poll anyway, and
the guy tried to fatality
bought a solo judge?
Yeah,
or he tried to.
Yeah, too late.
He tried to buy it, saying, "Oh no, he's gonna win automatically." Like the dude didn't even look at the damn poll. Like, look at the damn poll. You didn't need to do this.
Yeah, I didn't need to do it.
So then when he got into the debate after that, like it was a thing where it's like, yeah, he was just going to be like, yeah, eliminate this other guy anyway.
Yeah. So it basically so I was out. That's fine. I don't mind. I'm not a sore loser. I don't give a shit. And I was still sitting there. I didn't actually mean to be sitting there. I was like doing some stuff and just starting to shut things down. Didn't actually mean to still be there. And he gets in another 1v1 with JS Urban Adventures. And I'm like, well, he's going to win. He should win that one easily, right? But JS actually did a pretty good job. I don't think he would have won, but and once again, the same guy comes in and does a solo judge and says, that this Aiden kid, wins. And I'm like, oh yeah. So I did Aiden fatality. So instantly I was like, now get the fuck out of here with that shit. And his boys didn't want to buy him back in. So he left. And then it was down to me. Then I bought back in because it was going to be Wally versus Teriak and Jess. And I was like, they were trying to kind of figure it out. And I was like, maybe if I get in there, then it's like me. It'll be either me and Teriak or me and Wally. And, I can't think of anything that I think, where Jess and I would really, truly agree. But maybe, I don't know. So I bought back in and it was me and Wally versus Jess and Teriak. And Teriak had he can make good arguments, but he just he
rambles.
Well, no, he stuck on one question. He's like, he asked a very stupid question, which I told him, I literally said, that's a reframe the question and I'll answer it. And he wouldn't reframe it. It was, do we want foreign agents influencing American citizens? I could have just conceded, yeah, sure, we don't want that, but that's not what's going on here. I could have conceded that, but I wanted him to reframe it in such a way that it actually applied to TikTok. And he wouldn't do that. And then Wally made some very good points. Wally was Wally made some good points. I thought I made a couple of good points, but in the end, somebody did a solo judge on that because they just hate TikTok, which is fair. I hate TikTok too. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but it's what it made me think of was like about 10 years ago or so. There was this big controversy because Reddit completely banned a particular subreddit called Fat People Hate.
Oh my God.
And the reason it was actually controversial for a lot of people was because they said, but you're allowing all these racist jokes.
Oh, it's hate speech.
Reddit. Well, they said, well, Reddit was allowing all these other racist humor threads to exist, but they got rid of the fat people one. And one of the arguments was that it's this was a stupid thing to do if Reddit doesn't want that kind of content there because it's just a half measure because they're leaving everything else there. That's why I made the argument with TikTok, it's a half measure when there is corruption in how data is managed throughout the entire sector.
Which is wild because Reddit is like the Wild West of the internet. But then again, on Facebook, I'm part of some groups. Well, there is a fat shaming group called That Fat Didn't Appear Magically, and it's amazing.
See, I don't mind those kinds of groups because it's if one is extremely popular, everybody's just going to go to the same place. If you shut a Reddit like that down, they're all just going to go off and create 10 more new ones. And they're going to still all continue to congregate. They just can't congregate there anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
So my argument against just to frame my argument on why it's just pointless to try and ban TikTok is that all of the other social medias now use the same algorithm and you get the same results, regardless of whether or not, in theory, the Chinese are in control of it. And what again, this is one of the problems with the format of, and I'm not bitching about, I'm not complaining about it. It's an observation. One of the things about VK is you get 5 minutes, and it's very difficult to convey solid points sometimes, especially when you have somebody just trying to just repeat the same question over and over and won't reframe it and that sort of thing. So that ate up a lot of time. But the reason and I'll stick to this, you can't prove to me that the Chinese have actually used the data to influence Americans in any significant way. The conspiracy theory is that by not controlling the algorithm that like they do in China, they control the algorithm in China. See, we have it backwards. They're not controlling our algorithm. Our algorithm just feeds you what you want to see. Their algorithm, it doesn't matter what you want to see. It feeds you what they want you to see. Okay? That's two different things. And so they actually have it. The people who say that the Chinese are feeding us specific things, they're wrong. I don't believe that at all, because your algorithm will look completely different than my algorithm, because I look at a bunch of cars and gun shit, and you probably look at motorcycles.
Yeah, but isn't that the point, Grid? I mean, so up until a few years ago, the Democrats, the leftists, had a lot of control over what social media looked like, and they deplatformed a whole bunch of people successfully until Musk bought Twitter. At which point in time, things started to open back up the way they used to be. Now, this whole TikTok thing is a residual that started before the reformation that has occurred that opened social media back up, and this is just an effort to close it back up again.
Yeah, again, the criticism that I would have is that you are absolutely correct. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter all use their algorithm to control what Americans saw. The problem was that, hey, Fredo, what's up, buddy? He was there last night too. He was part of it.
Not much. How's it going, fellas?
He got kicked out early, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Twice.
I came back. Yeah, I came back, and then Andre got me.
No, that's too bad.
That's why you were brought back. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
People wanted to fight.
So
very smart of you to both wear earmuffs, by the way. Good protecting your ears.
So the thing is that while all of the American owned, in theory, social medias were restricting content, TikTok wasn't. So how is it that you want to? Where's the claim? Where? How does it fit? It doesn't fit. It's bullshit. It's a conspiracy theory. I like conspiracy theories, I really do, but you can't. But no, there's nobody can say, well, I only get leftist propaganda in my TikTok, because I don't get any. Well, actually, when I don't have TikTok, but back when I did for like 6 months, I didn't get any leftist propaganda. I didn't get any really rightist propaganda either. I got a bunch of weird dance videos because apparently I'm a dude and we like that.
Yeah, I don't get anything political in my TikTok feed at all. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. So I think their entire conspiracy theory is baseless. It sounds good, right? When you hear it, when somebody says it to you, it sounds like what you want to hear. It sounds like what you need to hear. The Chinese, the dreaded Chinese, are influencing young Americans. Well, okay.
China.
Yeah, prove it. Right? Why? And I keep going back to, why do you think Trump quit trying to ban it? Well, I mean, we all know. Well, last night they didn't know why. They literally, I think it was Wally and one other person, I don't know who it was, actually knew the truth behind why Trump abandoned going after TikTok in 2020 or 2019.
That wasn't me. Someone had brought it up.
Yeah, I did. But that's because Oracle, because Trump gave them two choices. either sell TikTok to an American company, sell the majority of it to an American-run company with American oversight, or any data that the app gathers has to be retained in the U.S., and it all goes to Oracle. Oracle has
that way the
facility in,
CIA
like,
can get to it whenever they want to, and then mine the information. That's what it's all about. Is the government wants their hands on the damn data.
Exactly.
It ain't nothing but they want to invade our privacy and it being help out other countries
And control of it. You know,
Yeah.
in general. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm not, and I will go along with that. See, now that's a conspiracy theory I can get behind. I believe that. I actually believe that conspiracy theory. Like I could see that.
Yeah, we were basically strong arming them into doing the labor for the government for free.
Right. And it worked. Oracle now is paid to store all of any data, which isn't that much anymore because all of them do it, so it doesn't matter. But all of the data goes to Oracle, and I think the facility is in Kansas or Nebraska, somewhere out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And that's it.
Doesn't Oracle own Sun Microsystems?
They probably do. I know Sun and Oracle were both in Boulder at some point, so you know.
I mean, honestly, Trump kind of
2007,
benefits from this either way.
Right, and that's it exactly. As Americans, we benefit either way, right?
Yeah, he can either be like, well, I tried to save it, but you know what? It was just a leftist hive of scum anyway. Nobody's going to cry over. Nobody on my base is going to cry over it ultimately.
Yeah.
But, but then it's like all the people on the other side have to acknowledge they appreciate him for saving the app if he does it. They kind of can't get around that they benefit from Trump taking action.
Yeah.
So I know
Fredo, you saw that. You were there for that last debate between Teriak, Jess, Wally, and I, right?
No, I was not. I actually started another fund to bring myself back, but I was kind of tipsy and I fell asleep.
Shit. Hey, that's the way it goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But hey, real quick, gentlemen, I got to split off. I got to eat something. So hopefully you guys have a wonderful rest of your show.
Out, man. That bitch.
Hopefully you guys have a good one.
We will. Great having you up, Mikey. Mikey
always,
Balls, ladies
always
and
an
gentlemen.
honor. Thank
Golf
you.
clap, Mikey Balls.
Yeah,
see you, Mike.
Appreciate you guys. See you guys.
God bless, brother.
All right.
So while we have
what were y'all debating?
Shout out to K2, another trucker.
So we were talking about on Verbal Combat last night. The final debate, Wally and I versus Teriyaki and Jess White.
Oh, so who's the two that got kicked off?
Wally and I. We got solo judged.
Oh man! Oh, it was the Cash App assassin. Huh?
No, it was Elder Lion who just said TikTok is gay.
and he was already pissed because I didn't know because I had solo judged his ass off earlier.
Oh yeah, it was payback. Payback.
Yeah, a little payback. That's all right.
That's how it goes, man. The blood sports gets real bloody, especially on Verbal Combat.
Oh, I made it really bloody last night. I intentionally made it bloody.
I gotta go back and watch it then.
Like Shark Week bloody?
So what I did is the one thing I've always, again, I'll just cover this. I've noticed every week on VK, you have a bunch of people who just sit around and take up chairs and they don't debate and they just hope to survive and be there at the end. And that the good people, get 1v1'd out early and don't buy back in, and then they I lasted all night long or whatever, or I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. I was just like, all you fuckers that are just sitting there and not debating, get the debate. And I legitimately put 2v2 over and over again because why not? I did have fun last night, John Dedman, and it was more about me having fun than anything else. I gave a fuck. I could have given a fuck less about the debate or anything. It was just like, fuck it. And it was funny though. That was hilarious. So,
yeah, I gotta check that shit out.
See,
it was Elder Lion and Norwegian Dan versus Jess White and Teriak, was it? I think it was Teriak.
Yeah, I think it was.
And it was a horrible debate. The other thing is I got to really insult them and tell them how bad their debate skills were. I was like, you guys are terrible. Like there was literally nobody took a position. You guys just like whined the whole time. And,
I don't even remember what they were supposed to be debating anymore.
They didn't know what they were supposed to be debating. They were just like,
okay.
So I was just about to ask what they were debating.
Yeah, they didn't know. But the Teriak and Jess White made the closest thing to an argument that we could, or took a position,
or facsimile of an argument.
yeah, they got closest to it. And then the other 2v2 was JS Brick. No, it wasn't Teriak on the second. It was Elder Lion, I think, when I did the solo judge. It was Elder Lion. It was Elder Lion and Dan, Norwegian Dan I eliminated, because Elder Lion literally said 2 sentences the entire 2v2. I was like, dude, you got to do better.
I seen you was in a debate with that kid Aiden. How did that go?
Well, I think I whooped his ass, but the chat disagreed. Wally, what did you think? You watched the debate. I mean, you were there. What did you think?
I was spending so much time backstage from like the endless chain of 1v1s that I think by the time we got to you and Aiden, I was slowly losing all concept of time and space.
That's fair. That's fair.
But it's like he sounds like every annoying leftist debater ever. Even if he's not a leftist, he sounds like it. He talks exactly like them.
Oh, he has to be. So I'll throw it out there for you. You tell me give me your opinion, Fredo. I'm just going to give you the arguments. You tell me what you think.
Yeah.
So I asked him specifically what was his position. He responded first. He started off with the economics, which was, the cost is the same, blah, blah, blah. I don't care.
Wait, what's the prompt? What was the prompt?
Death penalty.
The prompt was death penalty.
Okay.
He was anti, I was pro. So he started out with the economics of keeping a person in jail for life versus death penalty work out to be the same. And his second position was that with modern science and developments, there's always new evidence and blah, blah, blah. And, someone might be proven innocent. My position was I don't give a shit about the economics. They're going to spend my tax dollars no matter what. So until we reduce taxes, who gives a fuck whether we spend it on keeping people alive or putting them in the ground? Doesn't matter to me one way or the other. It's a mute argument. It's just done. And then on the backside of and then as far as his actual the only argument that he actually made was that he believes that technology will continue to advance and provide us with more and more proof that absolve people of their convictions. And first of all, that rarely happens. Second, who's to say? I challenged him on the technology. I refuted the technology. I'm like, we don't always advance in technology. A lot of times when what we initially consider as an advancement ends up being something that we don't actually understand, and it ends up biting us in the ass. And so you just can't say as a point of fact that technology is going to continue to advance to the point where we have better DNA evidence to prove people innocent or whatever. And I refuted that claim out of hand. Then he retreated to the last position he could possibly take, and that was that life in prison is preferable to putting someone to death because it causes less harm. Which I told him is absolutely insane. People are not meant to be kept in cages. It does absolutely more harm than good to keep a person locked in jail or prison cell for their entire lives, knowing that they will never leave. That is cruel and inhumane. It's actual torture. Why do you want to do that? I would rather just walk up behind them, 22 in the back of the head, keep walking. You're just better off.
Well, and think about, what is it, like $70,000-$80,000 a year to keep somebody in prison?
Yeah, I don't. I
put that
didn't care
over.
anything about the economics of it because my tax dollars are going to get
No.
spent right now, regardless. I mean, that's a great argument to have when we start reducing taxes. We haven't done that, so who cares? The only real argument that he made that I gave any credit to was the issue of harm, and I think that his idea of doing no harm is actually the maximum amount of harm you can do to a human. I would rather just, in their life, relieve them of this worldly torture and move on. Also, as a secondary position to that, my position is that once you do your time, you've served your sentence, you've paid your debt to society, and that's it. You should walk out of that jail a free man. Otherwise, we can't even discuss any of this because we no longer have an actual prison system. What we have is an endless cycle of punishment that no one can ever recover from. And then, of course, he didn't understand. He couldn't get his mind around that. So given those arguments, Fredo, give me a ruling.
Well, from the small synopsis I have, I would say you won based on argumentation. I'd have to go back and watch it, but
yeah, go back and watch it. Oh, and he made a so let me. I'm sorry. There's two things. First, he made a couple of fallacious arguments. First of all, he appealed to authority with doctors. Doctors are not authority. And then he challenged me appealing to authority, because I appealed. I just simply said that our Constitution, or actually the Articles of Federation, define the reason that we can even have prisons is so that we don't kill people. And once you serve your time, that's it. Because that was the balance our founding fathers gave when it came to punishment, crime and punishment.
Now I remember all of this. Now it's coming back to me. Now I'm shaking all of last night's at 3 a.m. alcohol. Yeah, this was the idiot who said that referencing the Constitution or referencing the actual laws of the country
fallacious appeal to authority. And I said, no, it's a proper appeal to authority because it is the authority. It is the law of the land. Therefore, it is the authority.
Yeah, it's like if you're having a debate that is held within the framework of the U.S. book of law, it's not an appeal to it. It's not an invalid argument to say you're appealing to authority. It's literally the framework you're working in. If it was a Christian ethics debate, you wouldn't be, that he wouldn't be able to dispute that referring to XYZ from the Bible is an appeal to authority argument there, because that would be stupid.
Yeah. He made some very insane points. I asked him continuously, did he know how to debate? And he said that he did.
Yeah, he seems like he does this often. Like the first time he came over to Speaks, I was over on his channel because his chat was spurting out in Speakeasy's chat, and I think he does the rating open panels and going debating live on TikTok. I think he does that sort of thing often, so he may have experience in debate.
Yeah, he talks like Parker or Dean got picked up at a Dollar General, so I believe that.
Yeah, he does sound like one of those experts.
He talks like he's got Destiny's DGG leftist handbook for debate.
He talks like he's got he's got Destiny's dick on his lips.
Could be. You can't rule that out these days.
Yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? I've heard the news.
All he's missing is the bag of meth to eat.
Yeah, all he needs is his bag of meth. He does sound like he might be a little bit on meth.
Just jaw going.
Intel Wild, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, Smoking Spaceman, you're right. Chat votes with feeling. They don't listen to the arguments. They don't understand the arguments, and it's fine. But he knows I won that debate. He knows he got his ass handed to him.
That is facts, though, Spunky Spaceman. Like, there's so many times I would be just on point all night and just win every single argument and get all the way to the end and just, I can't get them votes, man. Just can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good. I mean, it was a good debate. I'm not saying it was a bad debate. I do think that he operated a little bit. He rode that fine line between good and bad faith with his economics argument coming, and the harm argument, because he didn't set any groundwork for a harm or a harm reduction argument beyond it's more harmful to kill someone than lock them up for life.
I still don't understand how that's more harmful when you're looking at the amount of time.
Yeah. And the hope of going free one day. See, here's a real thing. And I think, again, 5 minutes, man, you just can't pile it on. But here's the thing. Wally, if you've got life in prison, or actually if you have the death penalty or life in prison, and there's a chance an appeal's going to go through, you're going to get a pardon or something like that, you get your hopes up and it doesn't happen, and you crash down, and then you get your hopes up, boom, crash down.
Yeah.
And the whole time you're locked in prison, man.
Yeah, and then when you do get out, you're really optimistic about a safe trip home, and your flight ends up getting hijacked by all the other convicts on board.
right. Con Air, baby. Yeah. So Smoking Spaceman, see, I was on the fence. I didn't like Andre's argument. Andre's argument against Nate was weak. He didn't address the missing link. He basically just said, because science says so. And Nate just kept going, yeah, I don't believe that. You're going to have to prove something else. So that's honestly, I really liked Nate's technique more than I liked Andre's technique. I mean, that's just a matter of technique, right? Because neither one of them proved anything. Neither one of them moved the needle.
I don't find a lot of the evolutionary debates that we have particularly interesting or compelling by any conceivable measure, because it's usually all just the same type of yammering about it back and forth.
Yeah, no, hey, that's pretty true.
When I do get involved, and I ask,
what's interesting is everyone was gassing Nate up like he knows how to debate. But all he really knew how to do was to try and talk to things from a religious standpoint. And if he goes to a normal debate, he's going to get his nuts handed to him. Because you can't do that. I never debate from a religious standpoint. That's just, I mean, I will say that, hey, I'm going to look, I look at my worldview is through a Christian lens. And so this is how I look at things. And so you can understand what I'm saying. But if I look at everything through a Christian worldview, and Terry, or who the fuck is up here right now? Is Anson still up here? Anson dropped down, didn't he?
No, I'm still here, man.
Oh, okay. So if Anson looks at everything through a pagan worldview, we might agree on some things, but we're not agreeing for the same reasons. Right. And I can't just beat him about the head with the Bible and say, look, it says right here, because he's a pagan. He doesn't give a shit what it says right there. So that when he gets when I think if Nate argues on other platforms, he's probably going to have a tough time.
Well, and part of the thing is, and like, this is why I criticize a lot of people that I would agree with on a lot of things for going in that direction, because it gets to a point where you're just quote mining against another person who doesn't give a shit that you're quote mining.
Right.
It's no different than getting into certain religious debates with somebody who's an absolute atheist, because you're not having a good faith discussion because you don't mutually believe.
You're the one not having the good faith.
Yeah, and you don't mutually believe in the doctrines or the text that's actually being debated. They're just looking to quote mine the text against you, and it's just a lot of that becomes unproductive too.
Yeah. Well, and so when you do that, if you were the one trying to bludgeon someone about the head with the Bible, if you try that to a pagan, you have to be very careful how you do it, or you are the one operating in bad faith.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
well, it's no different than like I look at it as like when I was like in my early 20s, and I like personally, like for multiple reasons back then, like just totally left the Catholic Church, walked away from it as fast as I could till I ran. No amount of Bible thumping from anybody for a good while after that was going to get to me about my decision. None of it was. I wasn't going to be persuaded to turn back around because somebody like quote mined the right passage for me.
Yeah, the only time I really use the Bible in debates is whenever I'm debating somebody I know is coming from a biblical standpoint or biblical worldview.
right. I've got to. So that, we'll come back to maybe to verbal combat. Let me see if I can get this. I'm gonna show you guys this thing. This is hopefully the volume comes through clearly. Let me go ahead and do this. There we go, and then we'll go ahead and run that down. All right, and then we'll.
Hey, is that Millionaire Bachelor?
No, but it looks like him. Hold on, guys. To preface this guy is retarded.
Okay.
Why does he have gum glued to his face?
Like chiclets?
Yeah. Chicale. We can't hear it, Grid, or I can't.
You can't hear it?
Yeah, I can't hear it.
No volume?
No.
That's unfortunate. All right, hang on. We'll do it a different way. Let me back out of this. There we go. All right, we'll just do it this way. Let me get it ready. So basically, what this guy has done is he has said that he's coming out after the red pill, and specifically the guys over at Whatever, and he is basically saying that Brian is a tool belt. So let's get here. All right.
This business model works. The Whatever podcast is
Yeah,
owned by Brian. Brian knows he has a big
let me
platform and
start it
control.
from the
industry
beginning.
is set up to manipulate you. The entire red pill industry is set up to manipulate you so that you make red pill thought leaders wealthy by giving them your time, your attention, and your money. Take a quick look at the following video.
If you ask me out and you're a millionaire, I'll say yes.
Oh, if you're a millionaire. If they're not a millionaire?
Then we can be friends. No, if he doesn't own a house that's over $7 million, I won't date him.
So let me break down how this business model works. The Whatever podcast is owned by Brian. Brian knows he has a big platform and can charge guests upwards of $9,000.
He's very disingenuous.
So I know this because a year and a half ago, I messaged Brian and asked him what the process was of being a guest, and he told me.
All right, so let me back this up just 1 second. So he talks about that Brian asked for over $9,000. Here's what Brian actually wrote. So first of all, this guy wants to be he wants to be a male guest remote in. Brian doesn't know this guy for anybody. The guy does have 1.94 million subscribers. So why he wants to be on Whatever, I have no fucking clue. So Brian says, so full disclosure, while we wish we could accommodate everyone's request to appear, we get hundreds of requests per week from guys. Due to the volume of requests we get, we are prioritizing paid appearances. Also, that would be quite disruptive to our production, never done before and a technical hurdle, but we could make it work for $9,500. Now, this is probably pre-Andrew.
Yep.
It is. It's 23. So it's pre-Andrew, and the only person that had been on remotely was Logic, and that was like a one-time kind of thing. So, so this guy's all butthurt about this, Let's
process
continue.
was being a guest, and he told me I'd need to pay $9,000 to appear. However, the reason Brian has a big platform in the first place is because he's made a business of platforming girls who are mentally unwell or are simply there to gain notoriety by being absurd, while simultaneously making the claim that these women are representative of all women in the West. He does this because he claims he wants to show young men the truth about modern women, while sampling the complete wrong.
So this guy's in a fucking chiclet mask, bitching about women that are dressed up on a show. Do we not see the conundrum, the irony, the bullshit?
Well, and his argument falls apart because all you got to do is watch
Group of women in order to effectively make this point. But it gets worse. Brian knows the girls who come on his program will end up making money on their OnlyFans because he knows that the angry men who watch him.
So this guy obviously has no fucking clue because Brian is repeatedly sued by women who lose money after they come on the program, and guys see how fucking stupid they are and cancel their memberships, and it hurts their bottom line, and that gets Brian sued repeatedly. It used to get him sued more. Now I think with Andrew. Oh, I think Andrew's here.
And you know what? Grid,
There's Andrew.
Yo, Andrew, happy late birthday.
Bro, why is everybody echoing?
I think it is
because you got the video up, I think.
Yeah, I've got the I got the video. No, the video is not the problem. I think it's Chip and Flint. He's on his phone, I think.
Yeah, it's just
I was muted.
Well, mute him and see what happens.
All right, give me a sec. Yeah, he's muted now.
Testing. Nope, still got the echo.
Still got the echo?
It's the video.
Yeah, let me drop the video down. That's probably it. All right, there we go.
Testing. Yeah. So you got two. You have your external audio feeds going through the same feed. We can get that all fixed up. But anyway, what's up, Grid? How you guys doing?
Hey man, we're doing really great. We're doing
Is that piece of shit, Wicked Wally? You can't be doing great if you got that guy on.
What's up, Andrew?
This fucking guy beats me. He's beat me in like 3 debates, and I'm still pretty salty about it. Honestly,
you're salty about that?
He beat him by getting handed the W.
That's okay. Wally and I took an L last night took a combined L last night on VK, and which is fine, but you know.
Wally, you coming out to Newark or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
What's in Newark?
Are you staying out there for the weekend or what?
I'm gonna be out there Sunday morning. I got a concert with my son Saturday night.
Okay,
I'm jealous.
But I'm just gonna stay up that night.
Are we having breakfast or what's going on?
I should be there by 8 a.m. So have your ass at the airport for breakfast, motherfucker.
Oh man, that's well, son, I'm doing a debate Sunday.
Yeah, it's not till like 6:30 at night, I think. So.
Yeah. It's at night, but like we gotta have breakfast before you fly the fuck out, right?
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'm gonna probably fly back on Monday night.
Okay, even better. Good.
So when is whatever this is? What's going on?
Valentine's Day weekend.
I'm in New York on Valentine's Day weekend.
Holy shit!
Why don't you come out with your wife, man? We'll have some dinner and shit.
We'll do that.
There's gonna be a lot of Crucible crew members over there. Why don't you head over?
I'll do that. My son has got an appointment to tour West Point, the 15th, and so we're gonna head up. We're gonna go up to New York early and hang out.
Isn't he a little young for West Point?
It's a long process.
Oh wait, that's the older one.
It's a long process, man. My son's 14. My oldest son's 14.
Yeah, I know there was one that was about the same age as mine, but I know you have the younger one too. That's why I was like, is he a little young for West Point?
Yeah, no, he'll probably stay at home. We'll leave the 4-year-old at home. But I'm going to bring the giant with me just to take care of you, Wally, if you get out of line.
That's fair. I can understand why people need reinforcement around me.
Yeah. Yeah. So Andrew, how have you been? I've heard you've been a little bit under the weather. I was concerned about you a little bit.
No, I'm good.
Oh, good.
I was for my wife. The kids came down with something, and then I got a little bit ill over the next week, but I'm feeling right as rain now.
Good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
awesome.
back to the grind. You know.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. But
yeah,
I got tonight not doing much, but because tomorrow I have back-to-back things going on, so
you have been.
It's always
busy.
yeah, dude, and it's the travel this year is going to be insane, and I'm to the point now. So I kind of feel bad about this, but I don't exactly know what else to do about it. So I have a slew of content creators, most of them kind of novice content creators who are just coming into the space, and they're like, hey, I hear you come on various shows. It gives them a big boost, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I'm happy to do that. But I'm actually having trouble incorporating time for that right now. And I wonder, so I was like talking to you guys about this, right? It's kind of a smaller space and we can just kind of yap, right? But this is what goes through my head. And I don't know if it's right or not, but I almost wonder, like, should I start charging for that to try to like move out people who are serious versus people who aren't serious? Should I be like, okay, $1,000, $1,000, and then I'll do that. But then at the same time, I feel like I'm a dick because one of the kind of ways I've always given back to everybody is that I'm willing to do that. You know what I mean? But the time has become far more constricted, and so I'm like, I'm on the fence.
Just delegate it, like charge the dickheads or the people that you don't like, and then give back to the other people.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
You start doing them like press conferences, but so you just do a panel interview and everybody gets a couple of questions.
So it's
we thought about that, but the thing is it's not that easy to direct traffic to a channel with an unknown. And most of the interviews that I've done with relative unknowns or people who want to chat with me have been disastrous because they suck. Like I'm not going to mince words, right? They just are terrible.
Yeah, that's true.
but
that's why
I'm not like upset about that though, right? I'm sure I've done terrible interviews myself and various things like this, and we all cut our teeth where we cut our teeth. It doesn't mean you're going to be a bad content creator.
But just most of them. Why I haven't done an interview with Andrew because I'm not there yet. So.
Yeah, but most of them are, and the thing is I wonder if this would cut through to the people who are serious. They're like super serious. They're wanting to invest in their channel, this type of thing. But on the other hand, am I just being a greedy piece of shit and I should allocate more time? Like, you know what I mean? It's kind of a goofy conundrum, right?
I mean, if you want
they call it white people problems.
Yeah. Well, my personal opinion, Andrew, I think that the way you do it is great, and the fact that you have less time is, I mean, hey, that's a great problem to have, to be honest with you. And honestly, I think you just keep making them wait, and if they're not willing to wait, then they probably didn't need you to come on anyway.
Some of these guys, though, man, they've been waiting half a year plus, and I'm like, and the thing is like, I definitely feel like, oh man, I want to do something, but there's just always something else going on in the space, and other content that people want to see.
So, I mean, I can't discourage you from making money off of your time, and I wouldn't. But I don't know. I mean, I see both sides of it. I wouldn't want to. I just feel like that. I think you've kind of set a precedent. It's not. I wouldn't be wrong to say that people have a lot of built-in respect for you because of the way that, unlike a lot of other people, you really do help smaller creators. You really do take the time. You go into your Discord, like without being a dick. You just come in, you hang out like a regular dude, and I think that buys you a lot of loyalty.
Well, I am a regular dude. I just for me right now, there's this like balancing act that's kind of tough. So
I get it.
I still have the kids at home, and I still have my wife, and You know, as much as Gary, the numerologist, wishes that I wouldn't have my wife this year, I'm still going to, right? And
I need to have Rachel on. I really need. I've been very horrible about bringing people on because I've said for a while now I'd really like to get Rachel on and talk to her, especially about her book, and I just haven't done it.
Well, the thing is like it's not even a matter of like oh you're just too small and kind of like what do I get out of it? No, I think that appreciably would be nobody would even blame me. But the question really just comes down to a matter of time. Like,
yeah,
in some ways, I feel like
in the day, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of jerking these guys around because I'm like, well, try back next month. I really will give it a try. And we even sometimes get these guys up on the schedule, and I have to cancel with them because something else comes up. And it kind of makes me feel like shit, bro. Like, it honestly kind of makes me feel like shit, and I'm just like, fuck, I don't know how. It's the balancing act. You know what I mean?
It is. It's a great problem to have, though. To be honest with you,
you could reduce the number of people that are coming to you with this request by sending them through mid-sized creators that you've worked with for interviews first, just to see the ones that are actually willing to work for it. Like send them through a gauntlet first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in some ways that I don't know. In some ways that defeats the purpose of it. The purpose of it is like, look, this is a really hard racket, like really, really hard to kind of rise into the tier where it can become like a real viable option for you to pursue. It's a very, very low percentage, even in comparison to other industries of people who will make it here. And so the idea is just to be like, look, as part of a way of giving back to people, Rogan in a way did this. He encouraged other people to start podcasts. Now, he didn't have them on, but he was encouraging people like, look, you could be really talented at this and you just don't know, And so the idea, and there's been a few, like one guy, Levi, I can't remember his channel name. Forgive me, but very solid. I came on his show. He blew up. He didn't blow up because of me, right? But he blew up anyway. He's obviously very skilled, very talented in this arena, and it was kind of neat to see these various content creators, blow the fuck up, and they're doing really well in their field, and I like that. You know what I mean? It's just the idea of like, what do you do when you have 100 different guys who, when you come on, when you talk, when you this, when you that. I don't even know how to prioritize it.
It's interesting because we just were reviewing a video by this guy, Anti-Profit, who is apparently actually, I saw it on your channel earlier too, and it was over on Whatever. And this guy is he's angry with Brian because Brian told him long ago, like back in
almost
like March
2 years ago.
Yeah,
That wasn't Millionaire Bachelor?
It was not. No.
Oh,
that's another guy.
Wow.
Very
Another guy.
retarded. You're like, I know where your head was at, Fredo. That's what I thought it was first too.
Yeah. It's another guy in a chiclet mask. And so apparently he asked Brian way back a long time ago if he could remote in, and Brian gave him the standard, hey, we don't know who you are, and sorry, it'll be $9,500 for you to come on the show because you're wanting us to remote in. That's technically challenging for us. We haven't done that before, and the guy's all mad about it. He's all pissed off about it. And we were literally just watching the video of that when you came up.
Oh, well, I mean, I think that how Brian handles that business is completely up to him. I don't think that there's a right or a wrong answer.
No,
like I don't think I'd be blamed for either way that I decided to go.
I wouldn't blame you.
It's just it's not really that. It's just kind of like me chopping it up with the bros right now, right? And going, well, there's this thing that's nagging me, and I kind of wonder if there's a better way to go about it. I mean, than how we've been going about it.
To be honest with you, if you told me that, hey, dude, I gotta have $1,000 of of earnest money to show that you're serious and you're gonna.
It sounds so cringe, bro.
Yeah, kind of.
Wally, doesn't that sound cringe, Wally? Am I crazy? It doesn't, but
Well, and this is another reason that I think like having like a press conference style like interview session could work is because here's the thing. A lot of these, like you said, a lot of these people are unknowns, and really people, especially in like the Crucible audience, are really capable of making a good decision within a couple minutes, whether or not they like a person. You don't have to give them 2 hours.
that's true. It is a very discerning. That's a good point. It is a very discerning audience who doesn't take no shit off nobody.
Put them through.
So I mean, there is kind of something to be said for that. That's a very valid point. It's just the thing is you would have to agree with me here though. If you have a one-on-one session and it's an interview and it's streamed to the Crucible specifically for that channel, like it's going to do that channel a lot of good, right?
Absolutely.
Like it just is.
Look at it this way, Andrew. If you go on somebody's let's just say that we announce it in 2 weeks, you're going to come on my channel. We carve out the time, and you say, "Dude, Grid, I got to have $1,000 in earnest money. I should make $1,000 for my time anyway, and I won't restream it to my channel, or I'm going to restream it to my channel, but I'm going to throw everybody over to your channel too, or however that works out. I don't know what that looks like, to be honest with you.
It already sounds cringe, bro.
Yeah, it does sound cringe, but I mean, that's just
like it already does.
But I wouldn't be mad about that. Like I would not.
Yeah, nobody could blame you, honestly, because your time is very valuable.
Yeah, they can't blame you. I get that they can't blame you, but
I wouldn't be mad about it.
It just seems so fucking cringe. Maybe it's because I'm a few beers in, but it just seems so fucking. It just seems so fucking cringe. One of the things. Well, the thing is like the Crucible. If you go in the Discord, and you talk to the people there. There's a lot of really talented guys there, like guys who are very politically based.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these guys have just as much foreknowledge as I do. Very, very talented people, very kind supporters, things like that. And they don't want any spotlight, right? Like they're just like, look, I have a good job, or I have this, or I have that. You know what I mean? I'm just here as a supporter because I love this shit. It's a lot of fun, and we're kicking the shit out of these degens, and that's all well and good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I always feel like there's probably quite a few people, who could probably make a pretty good break. And we need more people on our side, not less. And so, how do I kind of enable that? And putting that price barrier in there. It seems like almost a way of being that down. You know what I mean?
Valuable to you.
I get it, man.
I mean,
I get
just maybe like carve out like an actual time slot each month or something, and like that time you only do like collabs with smaller channels, or I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Like maybe twice a month. Here's the day. We just knock them all out at the same time, right?
Hell yeah. Yeah,
you could turn it into a game too, where the Crucible people rank them, and whoever wins, you get to forward all your people to their stream or whatever.
Yeah, that could be cool, but you don't even really want to make it a contest, right? Because the point is
yeah, I agree with, yeah, that's I like that. I like the idea of a specific time period every month. That way, you're almost guaranteed an audience, right? Because everybody knows it's going to happen. So that helps, right?
Well, like I'll get these bizarre fucking messages from people. They're like,
I bet.
Why do you raid this guy? He's a piece of shit. He's done A, B, C, and D. Why do you raid this guy? Why are you helping? I'm just like, dude, fuck you, man. You know what I mean? Like, fuck off.
Dude,
Andrew, nobody can say shit because like you still talk to Ralph after all these years.
That's true. I still do. But maybe that's a mark against me, Wally.
Man, I know kidding.
Andrew, maybe he's come out of rehab a changed man.
Yeah. Okay.
Andrew, yeah. I know that. I'm sure. I don't know if Mr. E told you or not. I had someone literally telling me that by having certain people on my show, I was pissing the Crucible off, and they were going to turn against me and all of this stuff. And I'm like, and I asked you on, I think you were on VO Pod, and I asked you, hey Andrew, is this is this a real thing, or am I pissing you off? Because I think, and I told the guy, I'm like, if Andrew has a problem with me, I promise you he will come and tell me he has a problem.
Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that.
He's not going to be vocal. I mean, he's not going to.
There's no passive aggressiveness on this side, bro.
Right, yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? If Andrew doesn't like something I'm doing, he'll be like, bro, I don't fucking like that. And I look, I understood Mr. E's point of view, and I agree with him. But it's very interesting the way that other channels perceive, like, if you show this guy some little bit of, like, you show up here but you don't show up over there, now they're like, well, Andrew likes Grid better, and I'm like,
yeah, well, it's like a really weird, fucked up Game of Thrones thing where it's not intended to be one. Like, look,
Game of Thrones.
Well, look at it this way. Right now, you have this fucking degenerate Coomer, Destiny, right?
Yeah.
So Destiny leverages his entire audience for the purpose of getting young women on that he can then fucking film, and then he sends it out to other people because it makes him come. It makes him come to send him having sex with ex people. Yeah, he's a total fucking degenerate, right?
Yeah.
But it's very clear that this is the leveraging system that's going on, right? I've always taken the opposite approach. In some ways, I did think that Destiny having almost anybody on to, like, kind of spar with them, I always thought that was great. And that was in some ways very noble, right? Mm-hmm. And so I like doing that. But the aspect of, like, interfere in Orbiter affairs or interfere in people who follow the channel's affairs and try to guide their content and tell them what they need to talk about, what they don't need to talk about, I always found that to be fucking cringe as shit and disgusting, right?
Like the worst form of pocket watch.
There's never been a time where I've ever been like, you need to talk about this. Not even once, right? Not even one time. Has that ever happened, Grid? Even once. And have I ever told you who you can or can't have on? Anything like that?
No. As a matter of fact, you've never even told me that you don't like me having that person on. You've said, hey,
it's not my business.
Yeah,
it's not my business.
Now, Mr. E has said, hey, I don't like that you platform this guy and we raid you. He said that, and that's fair. That's a fair statement. He said he doesn't like it. That he can, that's fine. He didn't say we're not
up to him. It's not up to him. It's not up to him. So the thing is, though, is that, like, never. What orbiters do is not that's even the wrong term. What people who follow the Crucible do, it's not of concern to me. It's not my business. It's your channel. You know what I mean? It's not of concern to me. Yeah. Now, if you had on people who were just like, I hate fucking Andrew 24 hours a day, that would maybe change the dynamic a little bit because
well, shit, there goes the whole docket for the back.
Yeah, exactly, because of obvious reasons. I'm just saying, I've never done that with anybody. Like, I've never told anybody, this guy's blacklisted. If you do this, there's going to be I
can't even see.
And by the way, I'm never gonna do that.
I can't see. I can't see your personality even, like, that's not even a thing for you.
No, it's just not.
It's just not.
But, and I find it cringe. I find it cringe as fuck. Like, look, for instance, take that piece of shit Wally, who you always have on your channel. This guy.
This is his second time being here.
Oh my god, one of the worst scumbags on the fucking internet. Right? Hate him probably more than any other fucking content creator that I've ever seen. But he's here, and I don't say anything. Right? Except that I hate him so much. He's dumb.
Yeah.
The gum on the bottom of my shoe.
You know the nice thing about Wally is he's not real smart, and nice thing about him.
What a mean thing to say. You should have heard what you're saying about you, though, Chris.
You know what? I will freely admit that I'm not real smart. I freely admit that I'm not good looking. I'm not sorry. I have no idea why people listen to any of the words come out of my mouth. I'm glad they do, but
he's just a mechanic.
I'm sorry, bro. I wasn't paying attention. What were you saying?
Yeah, right. Exactly. One thing I will say is I feel a little bad that I don't have time to be in the Crucible as much anymore because I really have a lot of fun when I'm there. But between everything else going on, I just don't. I understand 100% where you're at. I got to be honest, Andrew. I personally admire you a lot because you actually still go into your chat into VC and just randomly show up and shoot the shit for an hour and then you're off again. And
that's what I'm doing right now, right?
That's just baller.
Isn't that what I'm doing right now?
Right. Yeah. But this isn't even. This is like extra cool. I mean, it's just there's so many people who have Discords that never even go in their Discords.
I know. I'm aware. The thing is, though, is that it's always been my privilege to have fans, not their privilege to be one. So I've always thought that way. But yeah, and by the way, this is just sheer nonsensical complaining that all of you guys can completely reject. It's just Andrew Wilson whining.
That's okay,
Like, you can reject all of it. I'm just whining here because it's a safe space, guys.
That's right. I was about to say, Andrew, safe space. You're okay here. We patted the walls yesterday. You can't hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So yeah, other than that, yeah, it's going to be a fun year. 2025 is the year we go over the wall, and over the wall we're going. We're going to take it to the political class the best that we can. So
I was watching the thing with you in sync with my son in the car, and he was rolling. He was rolling
with the kitchen sink.
Yeah, with Snake.
Yeah, Snake. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, he was my 14-year-old kid was just rolling. He was like, "This is what you listen to. He's like, this is like football for you. It's like other people watch football and you watch debates." And I'm like, "Yes, I want the blood. I want the destruction of worldviews." And you filleted Snake. Fillet of Snake was on the menu because you gutted him.
Well, he was on my list. There's a bunch of these progressives that I've been listening to for years. So you gotta imagine, from my perspective, 10 years ago, I was ranting about how these guys were fucking retards,
Yeah.
And now I'm in a position where I get to tell them that. And it's like, what a glorious position to be in. Or I'm in a position to go on national television to be like, actually, you're a fucking doofus and an idiot. And I'm going to decimate your entire worldview in a few minutes. And I'm really going to enjoy it. It's like a dream come true for me. So
I can't wait to see you do that shit to David Pakman, bro.
Oh, it's coming.
It's going to be
It's going to be so good.
It's coming. But anyway, the point is again, I'm just on here griping, Don't pay any attention. I'm just griping a little bit.
That
when you gonna make it over to Rogan, man? You're going up the ladder, aren't you?
I don't know. I mean, if such a thing was planned, I definitely wouldn't say it here.
What about that Hogg kid? Are you ever going to debate him?
David Hogg doesn't debate.
Oh, doesn't he?
No, but he's like Sison and the rest of these fucking. Well, I can't say that word on YouTube. I want to say the F pejorative and the best, and
the rest of the bundles.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm going to respect my friend's channel. But the point is I can't actually debate with these people. They won't really do debates. They'll only do I have the mute button. You have to shut up. You can't make any counterpoints. So hats off to Sank in a way, because at least he's willing to do that, right?
Honestly, I was surprised that I was surprised that Sink actually went back and forth with you, and you got him rattled. Like, he got angry. Like, he was pretty pissed.
Well, I wanted to show that this whole nicer, more stable, more laid back Sink was a fucking facade. And that if he had real resistance that he's not getting from the Charlie Kirk TPUSA crowd, that he would revert right back to being the normal loudmouth blowhard Sanky Gur that we've all come to know and hate, and I was completely correct.
It was so good when you called him on hanging out over at Turning Point. It was so good. He lost his shit immediately. It was like 0 to fucking retarded in that fast. Like it was so
Black cat.
Well, what he was came out for people to see. And that's the goal, right? It's like, we're not stupid, motherfucker. We know what you're doing. We know that you're trying to get back into the Trump circle because there's a mandate. We know that you're trying to fucking to blow smoke up our ass and be friends so that we'll adjust policy and help you. It's like, fuck you, dude. You threw these J6ers in a pit and threw the key in with them, and you couldn't wait to shit all over them. You spent the entire time saying Trump's unelectable. You said that he's a felon, that he's a rapist, that he's most horrible. Now it's like, well, the country voted. It's not so bad. And it's like, just get away from me, fuck. Get away. Yeah. At least be consistent. At least be consistent in your view.
Absolutely. Really quick, Stovar Ogre, thank you for the Cash App. He says, so you don't look griftless in front of Andrew. That's right, guys. Andrew is here, and there's no grifting.
There's no grifting. That's bullshit, dude. What are you doing?
So bad.
The fact that he wants anybody to trust him makes me. I sit here and I'm like, am I the only one who remembers when he tried to attack Alex Jones at the DNC years ago for asking about the Armenian genocide or something? Like he actually come from behind the desk and wanted to put Alex Jones in a chokehold.
Well, this guy's full bore scum, but you'll see me more on Pierce this year as what he deems the king of blood sport debates continues to wreck the liberal fucking carcinogen that we see in the ethos. And it's like, but that's not the only one. We're just busy as hell, and that's the thing. Is like, I just want to always be in a position where I don't become so conflated or so egoistic that I forget about the people who put me where I'm at, right? Which is the audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Quite noble.
That's why I regularly text you that you're a jackass.
Yeah, well, Wally. Before there was an audience, there was Wally. So before I ever sent Wally off on his quest to dominate Speakeasy's chat and channel, quest which, by the way, Wally has done very well, becoming a staple at. There was nothing there, and it's like a lot of these guys, they pushed real hard to make sure, and so you want to kind of give back, but there's also the aspect of there's a lot of newcomers who come in who see it as an opportunity and an appetizer to kind of fuel their whatever their agenda is, and I don't even know anything about them, and it's like, oh well, now I have to do research and this and that, and it takes a lot of time, right? So
I have to say, Andrew, your research is flawed. I mean, a lot of people are good at it. You're basically flawless when it comes to your research. I hats off, man. Hats off.
Well, we gotta, dude. Our people are very good, and I always take time before a debate to make sure that I'm way far prepped, way ahead of where I should ever be. Most people don't do that. But I think that it's key. Even if you're debating with an unknown, they can kick the shit out of you, right? If you're not ready, you're not prepped for their arguments. You're not ready and willing to kind of tailor to their worldview their own arguments and shove them up their ass. Like that's a key point, right?
Yeah, like Andrew, for as much as you flex on Star Wars, one of these days you might come on somebody who knows the Sith doctrines better than you.
Yeah, it could happen, right? And so we have to be ready to make the pro-Palpatine case to these fucking lunatics, We have to make the pro-Palpatine case for why it is that the Empire is superior.
Look, I'm sure somewhere within the Sith orthodoxy of the Old Republic years, there are doctrines that would prove Darth Bane was a heretic and that the rule of two is heretical.
Okay. Okay, I've heard that the rule of two is like Protestantism for the Sith. Okay, but this is complete besmirchment and lies. If you look back through Sith history, even Darth Revan, who was his apprentice, Malik, right?
Yeah.
It was Malik. And the idea was that Malik was supposed to challenge him. He did, got his jaw cut off. Right. So even going back to the old Republic, the rule of two was very much well in place even before there was a rule of two.
Well, after Revan, there was the Sith Council during the Old Republic years as well.
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
That was a ruling council of Sith Masters. There was about 12 of them.
Yeah, but there's not supposed to be a ruling council of Sith Masters. There's supposed to be a rule of two.
They had the Sith Emperor above the council.
Yeah.
And that was when they only allowed red pureblood Sith or humans to be Sith.
Enough of your fucking your absolute purist nonsense. Enough. The Emperor came and made everybody equals under the Empire. So why don't you shut up? Did they say Lord Vader? Well, of course. But as you could see in the very first episode, Vader had to report to generals who were in the Empire who mocked him openly. So he wasn't like the Lord of everything, you know? And so this whole idea of like, ooh, the Sith are anti-equality. Palpatine brought equality to the galaxy. You were all scum under Palpatine. Even his bounty hunters told you that. You're scum.
$5 comes in from 13. Palpatine voice, please.
Yes. The problem with Wicked Wally is that he's a homosexual.
A heretical homosexual.
Sexual. A homosexual.
That's awesome. That's great.
But anyway,
We also know Palpatine willingly gave Vader the holocrons of Darth Malgus, who rebelled against the Sith Council.
yeah, you say holocron like you really want to say Holocaust because you're a fucking anti-Semite. Why don't you shut up?
Well, who do you think taught Musk how to do that?
All right. Well, look, thanks for having me on, man. I got your link. I just want to pop on and say what's up.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting this. I got to carve out a little more time for show prep because I get behind and then I just kind of rush through. So I need to do better. I will admit I need.
Well, you guys enjoy your fine evening, and thank.
Andrew,
Happy
good job
belated,
against the
bud.
Turkish tard.
Later, Andrew.
Andrew, salute, sir.
Happy belated birthday. Feel better, man?
Yeah, happy birthday, you old bastard.
Wally was like the first guy who came into my one of the first guys from the Crucible that came into my show, and he's like, "Your show doesn't suck," and I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?" He's like, "Well, I'm Wally." That was so he's like an OG here too. He was like, I had like 4 people here. And Wally came in and was like,
Yeah, I think like maybe like of all like speaking of that, it's like, yeah, when you're talking about like all the small people like trying to get like interviews and shit, like I think maybe of all the people I've ever seen, I've maybe subbed to like half of them. Because like there are a lot of people that it's like you go to check out their channel after they have that interview and like there's just nothing there you want to see.
Yeah. I got to be honest. So Andrew's offered a couple of times to come on and do like an interview or something like that. But to be honest, dude, I'm not good enough. I got to be honest. It would be a waste of his time. And why would I do that? You know, that's dumb. I don't do things like that.
Speaking of a birthday, it's been officially a year of you starting an Unreasonable Man.
Yeah. Middle of last month, it was officially a year.
Oh wow! Happy
Well,
anniversary!
I think that
Greg.
from like the previous like official VOD, it was on the January 24th. That was one of the like official VODs where our shit kept lagging, and half of the episode was us trying to figure out StreamYard.
Yeah.
And going through the chats, but Yeah. So, judging on the growth, I guess my efforts and my time investment was well invested, I guess.
Yeah.
I was right. I just want to let everybody know. Look, see, I was right. My predictions are usually fairly accurate.
Josie, is your arm sore? You're patting yourself on the back a lot.
No, it's always
So
I throw the flowers at myself.
despite her handicap for being a her and not a he,
and being French.
Canadian,
Josie actually is really the reason I started the channel. So that's accurate.
It takes a lot to overcome being French. I'm very proud of her.
yeah, there is that.
Hey, listen, you don't get to pick, okay?
Yeah, that's.
Just say, look, I can't help it. I piss that out of me every morning.
I would have
You ever
picked
see a
Hebrew if I could have picked, but
You ever see a French rifle drop once, never shot?
no.
She's not actually French. She's French Canadian. That's so much worse.
We fight with rocks.
Yeah.
We throw rocks. That's
They
why we have the
invented
Americans
war
with us.
crimes. The French Canadians were so brutal in World War II that they had to define a completely new crime as a war crime. So there's that.
What is that?
What were
What's
they
the
doing?
crime?
Teaching them French?
So you don't know this, Fredo? This is it's weird how many weird non-essential facts are stuck and bouncing around in my head. But when Canada was entered into World War II, their policy was, because they were poor at the time, they were a poor country, and they didn't have a lot of food, they didn't have a lot of extra equipment. So their entire policy was that they all enemy soldiers were shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Period. There was no if you surrendered to the Canadians, you were dead.
I thought they were just peaceful non-interventionists the whole time. That's crazy.
Well, no, you don't understand. They freeloaded off of the U.S. military, and they still do.
Yeah.
So
That's
so
wild.
we can't have free healthcare.
Do Mounties carry guns?
Yes,
they do.
Yeah.
What kind of do they carry old guns, or are they
I don't know what they carry currently, but they used to carry revolvers and just regular hunting guns, really.
That's kind of badass.
So like
the
a
original
455
Mounties
Webley and a
way out in the
Banfield?
middle of fucking nowhere. So, but now you have. Well, you had Trudeau, and he feminized all of Canada land. They all are sitting down now.
They need to just become America.
Should they though?
Yeah, we need to take Canada
we need
and
that
Mexico.
handicap in our life.
We need what?
I said, do we need that handicap?
He's gone.
Carrying Canada on our back the whole rest of our
Yeah,
life.
that whole fucking ball and chain.
Yeah, the
you
old
don't put the
ball and chain.
motherfuckers to work.
The old ball and chain.
I mean, Trudeau is gone, and
old
he's
battle
free to be
axe.
the baguette that he's always been.
If we could Americanize Canada, it would be awesome. Actually,
It would actually be awesome because the U.S. dollar is so much stronger than the Canadian dollar. It would make so many people happy.
Financially, we are way much better.
Yeah.
Like if it becomes like another state and everybody gets on like U.S. dollar, that would be so cool.
What is this? What
The
is this
central,
shit
like-
here? Like the first you start talking about benefits, and the first thing a woman starts doing is bringing money into it. What the hell?
Yeah. I actually
Well, like the central 2/3
in their
of it's
nature.
just like
I
another
actually
Montana
disagree
or
with
North Dakota.
our car. What the fuck? The Oak guy, the Morris Day in the time. Anyway, so I disagree. Don't take Mexico. Absolutely, we need to annex Mexico. That way, they're all Americans. They all have to pay American taxes, and there's no incentive for them to cross the fucking border because there's not a fucking border. They can just stay
But
home.
then you're stuck with all those.
They don't. Then they can just stay home.
Then we got a whole
Don't go
nother war
anywhere.
on our hands.
That's
though.
indirectly, that's amnesty.
We got corrupt police departments to deal with and cartels to deal with after we take Mexico. It's a whole bucket of problems that comes along with that.
And we have those here too, so we just make it a group effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like your average like cartel stronghold versus like the U.S. military. If we really wanted to play fuck around and find out, and actually, like shove a marine, and we actually wanted to like shove a Marine division up their ass, like we could have a lot of those cartel HQs sorted out within a couple of hours.
I mean, look, we had a 20-year war with mountain men in Afghanistan, you know what I mean? And the cartel, they have a lot more money and a lot more sophistication. The only thing we really have up on them is that they're usually always drunk and yoked out.
Yeah, so
I mean, we also have the advantage that we're not. We also have the advantage in Mexico that like we wouldn't be looking to like flush out the government.
We just drive the tanks over. Yeah, we would just drive the tanks over for a weekend.
They got tanks too.
Well,
bring back public executions. Watch them leave
literally,
the US.
We could literally just look for the Marines. It would just be weekend at Bernie's. Everybody's burning.
I mean, I'm just saying, we fought a 20-year war with mountain men, right? Like with mountain men with.
I got Wally. Wally's just.
It'd be like
Wally.
a
You
giant.
can just tell when it hit Wally right in the face.
Well, Fredo, we had a 20-year entanglement in Afghanistan because we were trying to prop up a replacement government after we had taken the Taliban out. Like, we're not like the political machinations at play in Mexico are not the same. It's not the same field by any means.
Yeah, it's a giant South Side.
No. The reason that I say that is like, no, they took a lot of casualties and like they did fight hard and they are warriors, those mountain men. But the cartel has a lot more weapons, a lot more sophisticated weapons, a lot more up to date, and they're active and they use them a lot more. Yeah, that is a point in America.
I mean, there's also the potential that if you start completely shattering. If you start just completely targeting some of their HQs out of the sky,
we mentioned drugs, and Anson Knowles shows up. Welcome back, sir.
Right on time.
Like I'm not advocating that like we raise it to the point of military action in other countries against a cartel, even if that country's cooperating with us. I don't think it's something we ought to be doing. But if we were going to do it, give them both fucking barrels and get it done.
Yeah,
the scary thing.
I'm not against it, but I'm just saying that.
The scary thing, Wally. Think about this. Trump can literally send in the Marines for 72 hours to do whatever the fuck he wants them to, without one approval needed. Like he doesn't have to say shit to anybody. He could just do it. He could do it on a weekend. He gets up. Fuck! It's Cinco. It's what's
Cinco de Mayo.
Two in Spanish.
Dos.
Dos. It's Dos de Mayo by Cinco de Mayo. They need to quit saying Mayo.
Hey, so.
And like,
Marines in for 72 hours. Everything up. Then we ship in then the border's gone, so now we don't need a border patrol on the southern border. Then it just becomes a matter of re-education camps and that sort of thing. Tongue in cheek, it's funny to say that, but the amount of chaos and hate and discontent a bunch of Marines can sow in 72 hours, boots on, and they don't even have to fly anywhere. They'll just take their pickup trucks. Worse is tell the rednecks that their weapons free. They can just go down south of the border. I'll put rednecks up against coke dealers any day.
Well, you see, nothing.
And here's the thing, again, we're not talking about like taking out a country's military infrastructure in a hypothetical like this. We're not talking about that.
I mean, in some ways you are.
In some ways,
but are infiltrated really.
But a lot of these cartels, like there's so many fragmented like rival groups and gangs that like it's certainly an operation where we could definitely have the intel and like Grid said, with 72 hours. You could effectively organize like an ambush of multiple cartel targets, wipe out different groups before they could even all react to each other.
No, yeah, we would definitely win. I'm just saying they would give us a problem.
Y'all are idiots.
Who?
So y'all aren't going to get rid of the cartels. The problem is that we made drugs illegal, and so there's a massive black market for the drugs.
We can cross that
All
bridge
right.
after
On
we.
that
No,
note,
no,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
direct. No, it's directly
gotta go,
related
y'all.
to it. You
Greg,
can't get
thanks
rid of
for
the
having me on,
cartel
buddy.
because of the
Good
black
to have you
market.
on, buddy. It was a pleasure. You're
It was a
welcome.
pleasure being
Anytime.
here.
Night, Fredo.
All right, see y'all later. I'm about to go play Baldur's Gate 3 with the boys.
Have fun.
That sounds
Later, Gators.
awesome, I guess.
Your enjoyment of the grid is pretty dependent on how much of a nerd you are. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, okay. That means there's none for me.
Yeah.
Sport Brand must obviously. I think Sport Brand was a drug dealer in his prior life. Yeah, Arakar Oak. You need to get you need to get hold of a moderator, and you'll have to get the link. Normally, that's done on Discord. They'll hook you up, bro. Sport Brand, I think, was a drug dealer in his prior life. He says the sandbox isn't a graveyard of empires for nothing. At least in Mexico, the troops could fly back home on leave. Plus, we can seize cash to pay off the op. Air support always wins. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
I
seriously,
do I've done a lot of research into like different groups, and yeah, they can have a very sophisticated infrastructure. They can have access to very sophisticated hardware because they got the money to get the arms connections to get it. But at the same time, I think a lot of like our entertainment has like really overplayed the image into a lot of people, especially when you look at things like Breaking Bad. Like, is that like, are those like, are the cartel people as they are portrayed in like Breaking Bad realistic to some degree? Yeah, most likely. But like but I think when a lot of people have this image of like every cartel is like Cobra from G.I. Joe, and it's impossible to take them out, that's not accurate.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
it's way more decentralized than that. It's more insidious because what you have is if you destroy the people supplying the black market, you'll have grandmas driving their grandkids over the border with the drugs and doing stupid stuff like that because it'll be worth a whole hell of a lot more money because the risk reward will pay off better because you destroyed the people bringing the supply over before. It's decentral. You're never going to win the war with the cartels because there's too much of a lucrative market. In order to get rid of them, you got to legalize drugs.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I think that both things are true at the same time. But we could 100% annex Mexico and like,
yeah. Because I mean, like part of the hypothetical
3 months start to finish. It's like rentoing a rebuilt property, right? You go in, you throw out the bums, you clean it up, slap on a little paint, maybe a little drywall.
And look at it this way: if all we end up doing ultimately is we just push all the cartels south of Mexico, well, all we got to do is keep pushing until they're eventually in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Or
the crocodiles,
alligators.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, that's a crocodile.
I think it'd be a better use of money to give California to Mexico than it would be for us to annex Mexico.
Wait a damn minute, because I just got back from a rally for Grant Cardone, and people are pissed. People are real pissed, and shit's about to turn around. I think that this one is the one.
So that's actually so I've heard and I've seen some video footage, Josie. Are the Mexicans fleeing back to Mexico?
Uh-huh.
Because they were showing pictures of the border crossing, and it's like normally coming back from Mexico is like really, like, you know, there's a really long line because they check each car and all that. And then, but they were showing that the line, and there's no line going to Mexico. This time it was like this massive line of cars heading into Mexico. Like people were fleeing ahead of the storm.
I have made the immigration argument for years. I made this argument back when Trump was coming in the first time. I said it just last night, and I'll never get tired of saying it because I've always been right. Round up some people. Mm-hmm. Catapult them back where they fucking came from, and most people are going to get the message.
Yeah. He straight up said
catapult or like a ballista.
Whatever you want. Just launch them back to Mexico. Ship them back. And most yeah, you send enough once we clearly round up enough people and send them packing with some government assistance to get home. Most people get the message,
right?
On their own volition. Eisenhower did targeted deportations.
That was just the CIA guys going back to work.
Well, the fires are doing the job for them right now. I think that's one of the reasons is there's a lot of like spots that are known for being places where a lot of illegals kind of hang out or live, or some like checkpoint for like illegal immigration. So like they're all kind of fucking going back because the shit's on fire.
Were we able to get Alucar or whatever his name was, the Mexican guy, up here? Is he?
I mean, one thing that I think is going to be a very good development is they actually just passed. I forget the name of the act, but they just passed it in the House last week. Like, it had already passed the Senate.
Oh, the Anchor Baby Act.
Yeah, and Trump. No, this is something different. Where like Trump's expected to sign it, obviously, because of what it does, but it actually mandates that. If they have someone who's here illegally and they have any kind of criminal charges pending on them, ICE is obligated to detain them.
That's like awesome.
Arakar, if you're not in the back chat, you may need to exit and come back in. Oh, it's joining. It may take a minute, depending on your internet connection.
They did the act in response to like some college student who got murdered by somebody who was here on
Lincoln Riley.
That one, the Riley. Yeah, so Trump's expected to sign the Riley Act. It's passed Congress. So,
but what he did that's really interesting is the Anchor Baby thing, people think he's passing something, but all he's really doing is defining something.
Right, it's a clarification.
Yeah, he's just clarifying something that was never intended to be a thing in the first place.
Right,
So that's it's interesting that we have to make that distinction. Welcome, Emmett. Are you the Alucar? Are you Alucar guy? Emmett?
You know what I learned this week? That apparently that like the weather in Gaza is like up there with like Southern California weather and Spain weather.
Well, then it freezes at night.
Sure it's hotter
depending on the time of the year because there's so much desert.
Hello? Right, there's nothing to hold the heat.
Guys, give me a second. Emmett?
Hello.
Okay. I'm going to turn you up a little bit. You're a little low.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Everybody hear Emmett?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Hello,
Emmett,
great. Hello, everyone.
Guy?
Yeah, I lived in Mexico for a long time.
You're the Mexican guy?
Yeah.
Are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
A Mexicano. I don't know.
Okay. Mexicant.
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 Right. So have you been on the panel sphere, panel verse, whatever we call it now? It changes week to week. Have you been in it a long time, Emmett?
No, I've been maybe last year I started just lurking. This is the first like panel I joined. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Twitter Spaces started taking over that format though, but hopefully, I hope not too soon because they have technical issues all the time. They fucking suck, and they're so boring too.
Yeah. Okay. So, Emmett, are you familiar with a guy that goes by the name of Ditso, something like that? He's a Mexican guy, or say he's Central American.
No, I don't know that guy.
You're not familiar? Okay.
What's he up about?
He's an idiot. And,
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. He's in support of the Mexican government suing the American gun manufacturers, which is something they literally legally cannot do.
Well, it makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
As Chappelle would say, you should probably go to the UN and then ask them to sanction the U.S. with their army, which they don't have, so they should shut the fuck up.
You know, interesting, Emmett. So the one thing I asked Ditso last time I was on a panel with him, because he runs his mouth a lot. He talks over everybody. He's just not, you know, I don't like that guy. That's okay though. I asked him because he was complaining about all of the American weapons in Mexico, and I was not aware that American companies made AK-47s. So
you did?
I didn't realize that was a thing.
Yeah, it's that one weapon.
I expected
we
that
all
to
know.
hit Wally a little harder. That I'm sore now that didn't. I gotta try harder now.
The American Kalashnikov, of course.
Yeah, that's
Kalashnikov,
right.
yes.
Well, there is trafficking when it comes to guns into Mexico because they're mostly illegal.
Well, yeah, the
in
government
Mexico.
does that. The American government does that for you.
But the problem is the problem is that they are legal, and you know normal people can't have guns to actually defend themselves. That's the actual problem. It's not that the guns are legal.
That is a real problem. That sucks for normal people.
Yeah, it does suck for normal people.
Normies.
And it creates a lot of problems when it comes to security, because at the end of the day, the ones that are armed are the cartels. So
I have the same. I feel sorry for Josie. She lives behind enemy lines in California, and unfortunately, she does not. You don't own a firearm, correct, Josie?
It is a door stopper.
Okay. You know, the door stopper that resembles a firearm, but she can, you know,
A paperweight, paperweight. No.
Paperweight. I do not have. Guys, I know in the chat, I know you want it. I do not have my fedora out here with me tonight. It's in the house. We'll have to go to the flat cap.
Barbara Streisand.
Your Newsies hat.
Yeah. It's the
My old
battle.
man has one of those.
We're getting ready to beat up on people.
30s style boxing, put your dukes up.
I have a few of those too.
I'm not sure. I don't know that I believe in that you can fight dirty. I believe that you either fight or you get your ass whipped. Not
There's
not
no
sure
rules
there's
in a
such
fight.
a thing as dirty fighting.
First thing I'm doing is kicking you in the nuts. It's unexpected, and then I'm punching you in the mouth.
I read today that in Southern California today, the cartel started shooting at some hikers, and then they went back to Mexico.
Where at? Where at in Chula Vista?
In the hills next to their weed farm.
I don't know.
Man,
It just says Southern California. So probably it was.
Sport Brand. I like him better and better as time goes on. The only war crime is in losing the war. That's fucking right, doggy. The only country to have actually used nuclear weapons in a war, 2-time back-to-back World War champs.
Was it
We
Doug
did that.
Stanhope had a joke about like the rules for war? And he goes, "Rules for war?" He goes,
For
"You
what
come
I
at me,"
say
he
they
goes,
are.
I'm using whatever it takes, like dog shit and a wrist rocket, girly eye poke, sucker nut punch. He goes, anything fucking comes to mind, I'm using it.
Yeah, everything goes.
Yeah. A fair fight is one where I have a gun and you don't.
Apparently, there's no fair fight since you just have freaking government diplods setting neighborhoods on fires when we've got the Santa Ana winds blowing.
Welcome to the show, Sport Brand.
Oh, thank you kindly, Grid. What's up,
Please,
everybody? How you guys doing?
What's up, Sports Brand?
Not much, just hanging out.
Thanks for joining my space the other day, by the way.
It was so fun. It was so fun.
We'll do that again.
Oh, I would love it.
Yeah.
Josie, how the hell have you been? I've not seen you on. I mean, I see where you have been online at like 3 a.m. Are you turning into a vampire? What the fuck's
Yeah.
up with that?
Literally.
I noticed that you are much whiter. Are you trying to rival Teriyaki?
Yeah. I shall be the new Ellen.
The new Helen. Helen DeGeneres.
Helen.
There's an H involved there. So
Yeah.
Degen Paris.
Been involved in a lot of non-profits, and with the fires, it's
Hey,
keeping
we've
me
got
awake.
Leaked in here. Leaked, you're welcome to come up on the panel. You'll have to go to the Discord to get the link. Mikey Balls can help you with that. Normally literally in 20 minutes, normally I shut down. We're going to extend a little bit tonight, but we got to get some grift going, guys. There's been very little grift tonight. My grift level's at an all-time low. You embarrassed me in front of Daddy Andrew. I don't know what's going on here. I don't even know what to say. The grift is terrible.
Oh, you want some good tea, Grid?
Yeah, Grid, you're being embarrassed in front of everybody who's going to say you're Andrew's boy. Like, what's wrong?
People said that?
Yeah, that's always what people will say if you're close to someone.
Oh, I got you.
Someone will probably say.
Nobody said shit.
People talk shit about me all the time. Literally, like, I honestly think it's now a sport to talk shit about me, which is fine because I don't give a fuck. You can just talk all this shit.
See, it's funny. I was saying this the other day because, like, my son's going to be like 16 this year, and he's so understanding with like how all the internet shit works and how streamers are that it's like, you know what, the day somebody feels the need to make a stream coping about how much they hate me for like 3 hours, my son's gonna be so fucking proud of me.
Right?
He's gonna take you out for beers. The day that happens, he's taking you out for beers, bro.
Exactly.
It's like, my dad is awesome, guys.
That's right. Smoking Spaceman knows, as a regulars know that normally I do not allow more than 4 people on my panel at any given time. There's a reason for this. Mainly, I just don't like people. So,
fair.
And I just I choose to associate with very few. But yeah, it's a rare night, guy. I said tonight was going to be different. I said we were going to talk shit. We have talked shit. We've talked shit on debates. We've talked shit on people. We've talked shit on Mexico.
Not enough.
There's so many more things to talk shit about.
And there's always so much shit on all those topics to talk about.
Yeah. We haven't yet begun to talk shit about Wally, but the night is young.
Very true.
Yeah. He's not quite drunk enough yet, so he knows what we're saying.
Yeah, Wally, stop being so damn good looking. Stop that.
I try. It's very
Son of a
difficult.
bitch.
Very difficult.
Wally
Like a
looks
1980
like
song.
a young Rob Noor,
Right?
without the hat.
Right?
And probably a bit lighter these days.
Yeah.
Between the two of us, I think I'm winning. I think I am winning like the weight loss. I think I'm under. I forget where Rob is at, but I think I just got under like 250 a couple weeks ago. I hit 247.
Some bitch for catching me. I gotta work harder.
I know, right?
Got to stay at least 10 pounds ahead of you.
Yeah, I can't help it, sport, because I bring out the robe and everything, and suddenly like the debate groupies come running. Like you start bringing the D-Gen humor into the debate space, and those groupies come running for you for the DX.
The smoking jacket's phenomenal.
I have to be honest with you. I'm getting really kind of tired, though, of being called a D-Gen for not going along with puritanical bullshit.
Bro. Like,
Yeah.
there's always going to be somebody, like, calling you a D-Gen regardless of what you do. It's like, get off your freaking high horse. They're probably the ones that are into, like, the weird stuff secretly.
I don't care. I think it's just like one of those things. It's like the most popular thing now is that if you defend a position that someone wants to thump their Bible in your general direction, which I hate saying, by the way, because I love my Bible, but it can be abused.
Yeah, like when I said, like when I was bringing up like the way a lot of that influenced the way Christians started reacting to cultural shit in the 80s, like when I was a teenager, like a lot of like my impression of other Christians was getting formed by those like evangelically influenced ones who felt the need to scream at me that I was a bad person because I wore a wrestling shirt.
Jeez.
You know, like you see you wear an Aussie shirt and these people feel the need to tell you what a bad person you are. Like they do way more harm than good, especially if they're confronting somebody like me who had just recently left a church over a lot of issues. Right. And like these are the people who are supposed to be so welcome when you try to go anywhere else. No, a lot of them will be like, no, you show up to like try to meet some people and you look like you're like any kind of like heavy metal kind of person. They think you're dangerous for no good reason. It's just an assumption a lot of people make.
Everybody knows like y'all the least dangerous of them all.
Yeah. So here's and this is kind of the thing. So like take, you know, and since Andrew was just here, we can, I feel okay, you know, using him as kind of an example, but you take Andrew, for example, right? Like, he doesn't bludgeon you about the head with orthodoxy.
No.
Now he, you know, because I've told him, hey man, I'm Southern Baptist. You know, this is what, you know, it's what I believe, and he's like, you know, we'll change you. You know, and he'll and he's joking, obviously. But it's the puritanical rage that I just can't get past. And I don't care which version of Christianity that you want to throw at me. It's just not. I just don't. I mean, it just doesn't do anything for me. And I think that it's wrong. I think that I think biblically it's wrong. I just don't. I don't want to take time to prove it. And that's lazy of me, I know. But sue me. I just don't want to do it.
Well, it's also. And because a big part of that is like, you know, it's like, I don't care who you are, how much you love Jesus. Like when you're a teenager being told by other people that just because you have other hobbies or other interests that are outside of going to church, that you're an evil piece of shit. That's a lot to put on a 15, 16-year-old, no matter how much they may love their faith. It's going to shake them very bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, so you know, Smoking Spaceman comes in and says, once a degen, always a degen. You've admitted to it in your past. Absolutely, I was a fucking degenerate for sure, 100%. Tigers don't change stripes, leopards don't change spots, and a giraffe will always have a 40-foot neck. So the Bible's wrong then, because the Bible guarantees that you can come back to, you know, forgiveness. Remember all that?
Yeah, redemption's always possible.
Yeah, but the problem is that we put people who seek redemption on the pedestal over the people that just have done it right the entire time, which is what like Andrew calls out.
I personally don't and feel the need to seek redemption from anyone, and I would be very disturbed if someone sought redemption from or through me. That would disturb me a lot.
I mean, if you seek redemption, Turning Point USA would put you on stage, so careful.
You know, I'm just saying.
USA.
True. I would say that it's not only from the Christians, like the idea of this Puritanism. Like we see it in the left all the time. I've seen it, for example, with the Destiny bullshit. It's the same. Everybody will try to impose like their moral standards.
Yep.
So pretending that it's only Christians that are trying to bring up certain kind of moral standards is disingenuous.
Smoking Spaceman literally says, I'm a faithless heathen. Well, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. You know, and look, you guys have all heard me, right? Where I've said to people literally, and I don't say this, I say this in a funny way. I don't say it to be funny. I really don't care. You're the one going to hell, not me. Like, I hate to be that blunt about it, but that's the reality. Right?
Do you hate it though? You don't hate to be that blunt.
I do actually. I dislike saying things like that, but if you're going to push me to the point where I feel the need to say that, then you probably deserve it.
That's basically the mark of when you can tell you're dealing with somebody who has never been told to fuck off in their life and how to get there.
Just
I want to welcome
Jesus at the
Lee.
Waffle House.
I want to welcome Lee to the show as she is from Chaotic Truth. She was on panel with me the other day, and I forget what she does something with music or something. I don't know. Welcome, Lee, to the show.
Hey guys.
Hey, welcome.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Hey, Lee.
How is it going?
We are having a great conversation. We were supposed to be talking shit, but we seem to not be able to do that effectively. I blame Wally. It's all Wally's fucking fault.
No, Wally's good at that normally, no?
I throw them out as they come to me.
Still his fault.
That's kind of like how I sift through the women. I throw them out as they come to me.
What I'm curious about is if
Josie, Raging Patriot says, "Stop finger banging the keyboard like a methodic and a methadone."
I'm doing it just for you, Raging Patriot. I've been missing you. See, I need to see you in the chat. In all caps.
Brutal.
It's the all caps for me. Like he's always raging. It's so fucking funny.
I don't know why that's so funny, but that is just fucking funny as shit.
I think the time that I laughed for a solid 15 minutes at what Raging Patriot said was when like the people from 80 were eating the ducks, the cats and dogs, and he just put a bunch of emojis, all caps of like duck, dog, cat, and like a bomb emoji, and it was like it would take like the entire like the maximum character that you can put in a chat, and you just like copy pasted that multiple times, and I was like,
he has some singers.
I think the loudness is bothering people because it's frustrating. You see, there was a time when typing was considered a noble profession for the unmarried woman. And to hear it being done so loudly and poorly is just giving us painful memories of where we once were as a society.
Yeah, with mechanical keyboards, no doubt.
No, it looked like she had pretty good form, Wally. You don't know what you're talking about, man. She's got some high skills there. I bet her words per minute are like 100. She's like
y'all just jealous of my words per minute.
As an office dweller, Anson Knowles knows.
Yeah, I can type just like you do.
The bar, it's not a high bar to jump. Telling a woman to give you 100 words a minute, Anson. Just so you know, that's not a high bar.
I used to do like trainings to like improve my words per minute on like a daily basis. I was like, I'm that bitch.
So you practice finger banging your keyboard. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Every day.
She's got that fingering down.
Pause.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
A three-knuckle shuffle.
Buzz.
Oh, right.
Somebody's in my chat saying, "Drop the link. Drop the link."
Leek is like, Leek's ready to go. Leek's like, she's ready to check out. She's like, this is what did I walk into?
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect.
Okay, they're
over
just
here.
words. They're not gonna hurt you. Okay. The safe-ish space.
I'm not really worried about that. You know how crazy it is at Chaotic, so.
Yeah. Oh, you were there the other day when I got called out.
Yeah, I was on the panel.
That was pretty fucking.
Wait, what do you get called out for?
So have you been on Chaotic Truth?
Oh yeah, I love it. I love that channel.
Okay. There's a guy that goes on there named
Before you get going that grid, it's about midnight. I'm gonna take off and get something to eat. Thank you very much for having me.
See you, Wally. Glad to have you.
Good talking to you, Wicked.
Wally, do you need to set out a panel or anything stupid like that?
I'm Wicked Wally everywhere. You can find a Wicked Wally account. It's probably mine.
All right. And if
I
it's not,
apologize for anyone who's not and how they may or may not behave themselves when you find them.
Yeah.
Pleasure as always, everyone. Take care. Y'all have a good night.
Take care. Good night, Wally. Good having you on, buddy. See you soon. All right. So, Sport Brand.
Yes, sir.
So the there's a guy that goes on there named OB32 or OBS30. I don't honestly.
Oh yeah.
I call him OB.
I'm familiar.
And we were having a discussion about do black men prefer white women because they're more feminine than black women? I think this is a fair discussion. I didn't see a problem with it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a black man. I honestly didn't have any opinion on that. I was asking questions. But then the subject turned. CT made the assertion that an educated black woman would bludgeon you about the head repeatedly over and over and over again as often as possible with her education. So if she had a master's degree, you would never hear the end of that she was a master's degree. If she was if she worked as a manager somewhere, the first thing she'd tell you upon meeting you is that she was a manager or whatever. Is that pretty accurate, Leak, so far?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. and so most people were kind of agreeing with it and being like, yeah, you got a point, CT, and I opined that I that kind of goes along with what I've seen. And OB pops up and immediately goes full feminist and says, no, that's not true. Classic. That he wants an educated woman. And I responded that, well, maybe you did, but honestly, when I married my wife, I didn't care if she had an education or not. I was way more concerned that she could give me beautiful children. Right? That was the main concern. And so Obi and I went back and forth a little bit, and it kind of culminated in me telling him to shut the fuck up because he was being a feminist, and any woman that's going to literally introduce herself with her credentials
facts
is not worth having. And he said that maybe that's a woman's way of correct me if I'm wrong here, Lee, but that was, in his opinion, that was a woman's way of sorting men, of pre-qualifying them, so that was a woman, that was a man that she would want. And I said, well, that no man would tolerate that. And Obi said, well, obviously they would. And I said, no, you misunderstand. A male would tolerate that. I'm positive that happens. I mean, and so the woman's not looking for a man. She's looking for a male, a sperm donor, someone that she can have children with and then take everything that she possibly can from them later and then ruin their lives because she's a bad bitch and whatever. I forget what others. But I'm paraphrasing.
You're pretty on point.
And OB lost his shit and called me out and said, show me your airplane. You're supposed to have airplanes and shit. I don't believe shit you say. And I said, you really want to see it? And he said, yes. And I said, okay, you dumb motherfucker. When I prove you wrong, you're going to cam up. Because I know what he thought is I was going to say was, well, I'm sitting in my studio at home and the airplane's down at the hangar and I'm not going to drive over there right now. And then he would say some bullshit. But what he did not know is I work a lot from home. And so I have an airplane in my fucking garage. There's an airplane right on the other side of that wall, to be honest with you. I just didn't want to go in that. It's the one in the garage is closer to being done. And so I just cammed down in the studio, walked into my garage with my phone and took a fucking and literally was live streaming my garage with the airplane and the airplane engines and all the tools and shit in my garage.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Don't ever call me out. Rule number one of anybody on the fucking internet, you do not call me out. If I say something, that shit is for fucking real.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can't take that.
Just fair warning.
He does.
I included. I included some of your propellers.
Oh right, yeah. You've got a video of the plane before I took it apart to paint it.
Yeah, that's on my OnlyFans because it's OnlyFans. So we've got GPUs, we've got propellers, all sorts of fans on there.
Roberto Ortiz.
There you go, you found it.
So here's the thing, Roberto. This is the Continental. No business gets done here. We do not debate. We can have discussion. We have spirited discussion. We can agree to disagree. We can do all of those things. However, this is not a debate channel. If you want to debate, we can set that up. There are lots of debate channels out there. But this is not one of them.
What does he want to debate?
Never has been. Yeah, but what would you want to debate?
He's coming
it's
hot.
very random. Like,
Yeah, the all caps, I would have. I don't know, he was screaming in my chat, drop the link, drop the link. I'm like, it's not my panel.
Yeah. There's no, we don't drop links here. That's gay.
you
Yeah,
know
it's kinda
something,
gay.
Grid?
Sorry?
I said, you know something. That Opie guy, even when the SBU lady. You're familiar with her?
Yes.
Yeah, the lady. She lives in South Africa now, and her home's 12,000 square feet, and she has it all over her channel. Whatever. She was rich here in America, and then she went over there. She's been there for 6 months.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, people like Obi, no matter how much evidence you show them, they're going to say, "Oh well, there's no way she
And
has
he did
A,
that.
B, C through D." He
Did that very thing.
right.
Remember, because immediately after I showed him the airplane, I showed him the engines, I showed him everything in the garage. He's like, "Well, how do we know you're that rich?" He says he's rich all the time. How do we know he has all of this money? And I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck up."
Yeah, guys like him, and it's really annoying because he claims that he has, I don't know how much money he has, fine, but he claims he's well off, and him and his wife are well off, and whatever, and he's used to being around people with money.
I'm sorry. Leaked. Roberto Ortiz, you don't know who you're talking to. You should sit back and watch and understand who you're talking to before you open your mouth. What do you want to debate, first of all? Also, again, this is the Continental. No business gets done here.
Yeah. Also, it's YOU apostrophe.
Yeah.
RE.
I didn't clown Christians. I clown Puritans. I think Puritans should be clowned. I don't know that anyone agrees with me on that or disagrees with me on that.
Plus, we're past the church topic, so
yeah, I don't give a shit about that.
I'm kind of with it, to be honest. That really, really bugs me. I'm a Protestant, and
boo.
See, that's the reason why I'm not going to become Orthodox.
I'm not Orthodox.
I think that's very strange.
Why are you booing me because I said Protestant then?
Because you do the arm waving thing.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's good.
I don't know.
There's a bunch of it's singing the songs and stuff. They get way too much into that. It's
the pop songs.
I don't know what the arm waving
or the Christian rap.
Yeah,
you haven't seen that video from Andrew, huh? That was hilarious.
They get a Jesus orgasm.
Yeah. I love you, brother. I love you.
I love you.
I love you. I saw Jesus at the Waffle House one time, and I knew.
Which church?
Oh, me?
Yeah, which church is the arm waving? I don't understand the arm waving thing. I'm trying to
it's multiple denominations. It's just the idea of the you go to church and they sing. The half of it singing songs, and they raise their hands up.
You never seen that? You go to a Protestant church in the South, Grid. I know.
Yeah,
you
I go to a Southern Baptist church. We sing songs. We don't wave hands.
No, you're Southern Baptist. That doesn't count. You're not part of that cringe crowd. You're fine.
Yeah, you're not.
I'm like really. I'm like fucking lost here. I'm like, we don't do that.
No,
shit.
it's the evangelical. Is that it? The evangelical Protestants.
Yeah.
The mega churches and the pop, the one with female pastors. You know, those, yeah.
Hang on,
the ones who welcome the gays and trans and the female pastors.
Guys, stand by. Mikey Balls or what other mods do I have? Chip and Flint is and he's here.
Raging Patriot.
And who's the other? What other mod do I have? Raging Patriot.
Yeah.
Somebody get Robert Ortiz the link. He can come up on panel. And again, this is not a debate anything, Robert, but you're welcome to come on up, Robert, and talk to us and so we can understand. I'm willing to talk to anyone. You said you want to debate me, so that is why I told you this is a Continental. We don't do debates here. Nobody's debating anything.
I don't.
As far as I'm one person you should never call out. That is because I do not lie. If I say something, that's the truth. I don't understand how anyone could be as retarded to think that I said anything otherwise, but I'm willing to listen to how you get from point A to point B, because I don't believe that anyone with 2 brain cells in their fucking head could misunderstand what I said. So get your dumb ass up here and let's talk. I'm sorry, Cole.
I wish I know what he wants to debate.
Just let him on. Just let him on, then. If he's been annoying, just kick him.
Yeah. No, I mean, he can come up. That's fine. I don't give a shit.
Maybe he's mad about the whole Christian Puritan
I think he's
thing?
mad about the whole Christian thing, but I'm telling you, I don't give a shit.
Dude, he was telling on my chat during when you guys were talking about the whole Puritan stuff.
Well, if you're a Puritan, you need to go to hell. So.
If you're Puritan, like in modern, in Gen Z language, we call that a Karen.
Flow State, you're missing the link, you cockbag.
Cockbag?
I told you this was a shit-talking stream.
Flow would fit in perfect.
Yeah, Flow, get up here.
So
I have multiple spaces left.
So I guess the only thing that I've really wanted to get out in the past 30-40 minutes is Emmett, what kind of Mexican are you? Are you like an illegal? Did you like come across like a coyote or whatever?
Or have you wetback?
Yeah,
what kind of Mexican I am?
Yeah. Are you like an illegal one?
Am I some kind of pet, or what the fuck do you mean?
No, I mean, are you like a Mexican in Mexico, or are you like one that does roofing in Alabama? Like, what kind of Mexican are you?
Yeah, I am the
might be one of those Jewish ones.
Roofer, construction, a deck Mexican.
Yeah.
I
do roofing.
You're right, are we not, man? That's not talking shit. That's just stating a fucking fact. At least I don't have a giraffe-ass motherfucking neck.
I just do the roofings with the mariachi. That's all I do.
Yeah.
Is it cabron or is it gringo or like?
It depends. Depends on the setting.
But I mean, the type that makes interest loans.
It literally took a village for Roberto to realize that he has to go to the Discord. This does not promise to end well.
Man, I swear.
I think things are probably going to go sideways.
How is it so hard for
He's
people
mad
to
about
figure out Discord?
Holy shit! Spence! Damn, son! He's mad about to be deported.
I'm mad? No, I'm okay.
No, not you. Roberto!
Oh, okay.
Damn it, son. Keep
No, you're cool. You're cool. You can stay. You can stay. You seem based.
Thank
Have you guys discussed that?
I'm the kind of white that you might agree with.
You're a white Mexican?
Yes, I'm a white Mexican.
You're a Spaniard.
Oh, those are the best kind.
And I am fluent in English. Imagine that.
Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, I like your accent too. It sounds Alabamian. There's a bunch of you people sound like that in Alabama.
I'm not in Alabama, but thanks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So where are you from?
Alabama's
in North Florida. South Alabama.
All right, so I'm sorry I interrupted you, Leak. I do apologize. I just had some random bullshit going on, so I just thought I'd take care of it.
We're in Utah County.
So OB, so OB did call me. You're right. He did. He called me back out on like how much money I had, or if I was really rich, or if I really had a business. Or I mean, I literally was like, "What?" I mean, at some point, he's going to ask me to pull my cock out and slap him across the face with it.
You want some mushroom stamp, huh?
I mean, if you keep asking for proof of fucking everything, at some point you got to go from A to B. Right?
Better prove me that you are a real man.
You got to pull the old LBJ card. Just roll it out in front of him.
Oh my God, I could talk about LBJ for a minute. Didn't he name his cock Dumbo?
I've
heard.
I don't know, but there's...
he used to make his FBI detail swim naked in his pool. Then he would laugh at him and say, "You call that a dick? This is a dick." He would LBJ was out of his mind. He was insane.
There's audio.
I can't wait to see the JFK files.
Politicians are whacked out.
I can't wait to see the JFK files. I really think that LBJ.
That's right.
Y'all gonna cry.
That's right.
Y'all gonna cry so hard when you're gonna realize that Mossad was involved there.
Well, there was a lot of people involved, but yeah.
Yeah, there's audio recording of LBJ like talking to a tailor about like letting out the inseam a little bit, and he's beating around the bush about how it rubs his cock raw.
Yeah. I mean, that guy was out of his mind.
Are you seriously having to speak Spanish to this guy?
I'm trying. I don't know. Maybe that will help. That'll do the trick.
Holy if you can't speak English, like this is English, I'm like the bottom of the barrel for the standards of English.
It's a degenerate app. Oh, this is going to be fun.
The degenerate app called Discord.
The Discord does have a bad rep.
Download the app. You go to the fucking website. What kind of noob are you?
Well, yeah, but you can decide which.
Yeah, you can download the app, but why?
You can decide what servers you're in.
Well, then, oh boy.
You really don't, though. You really don't speak perfect English.
I don't speak perfect English. I speak Southern English. Badly. Poorly.
Most people don't speak perfect English.
I certainly don't.
And I have a real Southern accent that comes out when I start being funny. It's hilarious. At some point, we'll hear that, I'm sure. So anyway, Leaked, I'm sorry. I interrupted you again. You were going to continue to well, actually, I don't know what you were going to talk about because I didn't listen. So
I was just commenting, like, you know, he that guy was one of those guys that he claims he's well off, but he'll never show you proof of anything, but he'll ask you to show receipts on your life. There's so many guys like that who watch CT's channel and they go on the panel and they troll him and they threaten the docs and, you know, and it's just like, I mean, why do you care? So it like the hate watching thing. I don't want channels that I do
pocket
not...
watching, except on an extreme level, right?
Yeah,
it's like maximum for pocket watching.
What do you mean pocket watching?
So you got it's a term. I don't know if it's used much anymore. I have a lot of weird, obscure, arcane bullshit bouncing around in my head. And pocket watching is when like you watch how another man spends his money or how he spends his time or how he treats his woman or whatever. So you're watching his pocket instead of concentrating on your own. Does it make sense? I mean, that's it's basically a term saying, you know, mind your own damn business.
Yeah, being super concerned about another person's money. And that's things that a lot of certain usually broke guys do. It's like an inferiority complex, or I don't know.
Okay, this is an example of perfect.
Roberto Ortiz.
Right here. Look, guys, ladies and gentlemen.
Talk about the baseball player.
Ladies and gentlemen.
They my name who I work for.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, sir.
The grammar
this
makes
is not
me mad.
Perfect English.
He's gonna come up here and cuss us out.
Winning before you even get on the panel, sir. I'm not even trying to win. We don't even do business here.
Hey, did you drop the link in the chat? Like, just drop in the fucking link in the chat so we know what you want.
Man, you need to speak Mexican to that guy. He don't speak English.
He did, and he didn't understand Emmett either.
Speak Mexican.
I tried and he replied in English, saying that he knows perfect English. So
yeah,
because
he
don't
doesn't
watch
speak
the chat.
Spanish.
What the fuck?
Words are hard. Smoking Spaceman, our resident heathen, comes in with words are hard. He's fucking right, though. He's fucking right. Yeah, so Obi is one of those guys, and look, there are a lot of guys out there. The best ones are the ones that are like, red pill fucking suck. They can eat my ass because all they want to do is tell dudes how fucked up women are and how to use women, abuse women, all that. Yeah, okay, that's
Those
all
men
true.
are
There's
feminists
nothing.
usually who talk like that.
There's no lie there, right? Like that's actually real shit.
But you're not a red pillar, are you?
I'm not. There's no lie there. That's all. The red pill's guilty of all of that. But they're the same guys that are way more concerned with watching some other man's pocket than getting their own shit in order.
Like, it's not like Grit is trying to sell y'all something, and some people are like, if he was trying to like sell a course or something, I would say okay, like, to make sure that he's not a freaking grifter full of shit would only be valid, right? That I could understand, but it's not like he's trying to sell y'all anything. So it's like, why you make a big deal out of his net worth? Quite frankly, I can guarantee you, like, he's doing pretty fucking well for himself. Okay, just put it that way. Now, what else do you need?
Most guys that get super upset at men critiquing women and having like certain standards and stuff, they're just feminist. I mean, they're just.
And his woman happens
confused.
to be like the dream goal of every freaking feminist out there. Just saying. So.
Well, Obi's a feminist. I got to be honest. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, 100%. I honestly believe that most men are. In America,
Glenn Lawrence.
They don't understand.
Glenn Lawrence, did I not give you the link? You know what?
Shout
He's gonna be like, you didn't give me the fucking link, you cockbag. Cockbag is the word of the night, folks. I've been used it at least 5 times already.
$10 word. $10 word. Easy. All day.
Word of the day is cockbag.
I'm so tired of
Roberto
anon
thinks everybody
accounts.
knows who he is because he shares the same name as a fucking baseball player.
Why do you tell us that he has 5 kids?
Huh? What?
The Roberto guy. I'm 44 with 5 kids. Like what?
What? Good for
Don't
him.
read the
That's
chat.
awesome.
Spanish.
Don't read the chat for free.
Yeah, don't Mexicans usually have big families because they're Catholic?
They got a bunch of kids. It's not like it's a
Yeah,
surprise.
that's kind of an L. 5 kids at 44 being Mexican. That's lowballing it.
You should have like 13.
Oh, damn it,
by
I
now.
sent Glenn wrong.
At least
Stand
13.
by, Glenn. I got you. Bro.
13.
13, you're not paying child support to any of the baby mamas because you're a present father in the children's life. That is a Mexican man.
Oh my God.
La raza.
La raza.
How hard is it to use Discord?
I don't think he's going to join the panel.
I think he's kind of boomer-ish.
Stop respecting me.
Maybe guys, let's respect our elders.
But it's not even. I think they put the link
He's the
on
guy in
chat.
the-
I never started, so I can.
This guy's hilarious.
Stop.
He's the guy in those Facebook reels where it's like, "Hey, Mr. George, how much for the new guy?"
Simon.
What? Wait, I don't know that. What? You're gonna have to run me by that.
Oh, or it's like,
about.
hey, Mr. It's always like somebody doing something stupid, and it's like, "Hey, Mr. George, how much for the new guy?" And it's like
You're Puerto
$20.
Rican?
Oh, not too much.
Hold on, guys. He says he's Puerto Rican. Stop respecting him. I never started, sir. I never started.
So you live on the trash island?
Respect is earned, sir.
Yeah, don't.
Esau says it just seems like he's drunk and
I'm
he's talking
literally
shit for no
the-
reason.
I mean, come on. You can ask literally anyone in this chat, even Leaked, who's only seen me online one time.
Silver over donated $10 super chat.
And don't Puerto
If you
Ricans
want
speak
someone
Mexican
to read
too?
your chat, then super
They
chat
do.
$10.
I think so. Yeah.
$10.
They're supposed to.
But they carry knives, so everybody.
That's
Yeah, but it's
awesome.
fake.
We're gonna leave that up. I have no power other than the words that come out of my fucking face. And
don't
money.
have power over
I have
that.
money. You know.
I
But
don't.
that's limited in power. Also, I have
Probably more than all of us
intellect.
combined.
I have intellect, but I never claimed to be a good person. Matter of fact, I generically say that I'm a horrible person. You should not listen to me. You should run the fuck away. If you do choose to listen to me, if there's anything that I say that helps you, fucking awesome. But
There's
if not,
another leaked up here?
I'm sorry?
There's another leaked?
No. Is there? Oh,
Yeah.
You know what? What'll happen is that that's Anson. Look, Anson, he's single. He's recently divorced. He's very concerned with the man that's sleeping with his ex-wife because it's him. Anson's sleeping with his ex-wife. And so he simps a little bit for the ladies. It's okay. Don't worry. He's harmless.
Yeah, because somebody said that in the chat, and I was like, "What is he talking about?" I was like, "Oh,
that's just
he's a slinger."
Just dance.
Yeah, Anson is a joker. He's funny. He's harmless.
He's also very smart, and he's exceptionally well read. So please watch out for Anson.
That's true.
Because he will fuck you up.
No, I'm just a guy that likes pictures of dogs peeing on things.
It's an odd taste. All right.
Is that supposed to be funny?
And I don't drink. I want you guys to know that I go through this 5 shows a week.
Fred does not drink.
And I do not drink.
I don't either." That's rare to come across.
What?
I never have. I never started, so I never had to quit.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
That's surprising though, considering you're older though. Usually people that are, I mean,
If you had the guns and planes and cars into whiskey normally, but you use it.
Yeah.
Is that
Which is
true?
good.
Anson Grunchhead says you like women with hairy pits.
Oh, she knows Imperious.
Imperious is wild.
yeah.
Imperious gets laid twice a century.
You said
It's better than nothing.
twice a century.
Better
Sometimes
than
I feel like
nothing.
you can just dial it back just a tad bit.
Like
I think
4
it's kind
times
of funny.
in the last
'cause
30 years.
He's gotten laid 0 times in the last 50 years.
Is that why he acts like that?
I think it is. I'm just saying if he's here. I'm just talking a lot of shit to see if he's in the chat. Straight
Nah,
Jacket has
drink
never
is fun.
drank from Mikey's balls either.
Oh, shout Straight Jacket. Straight Jacket's the man.
Straight Jacket has not drank from Mikey's balls. That's good. Good.
That is a good thing.
Yeah, do
That's
not
honorable.
drink Mikey's balls. Don't. I like shit talking panels, guys, because we do it in style. There's no one yelling.
This is fun.
Nobody's spazzing out, except that Roberto guy who apparently can't use the internet.
Yeah, what's up with that guy? Where's he at?
I don't know. We
You
gave him
guys
all
don't
the
get into yelling matches.
Now he's gone
like
from
that.
taking way
the
too long.
chat.
Yeah,
Probably
he
over
ran
in
scared.
Josie's chat, seething and coping and seething.
No more. I think you might have burned that bridge. It's okay.
Aww.
Oh no.
It's okay. That was a gifted sub.
Oh,
He passed out. It's fine.
He didn't. He wasn't subbed to mine. Oh, you mean? Oh, I burned.
Oh, fuck you.
He'll
Remove
come
that
back.
fucking
He'll
Josie and
come
Spitz.
back.
Fuck
Josie,
off.
he's
That's
just a simp.
cringe.
You know, he likes the blonde chicks. You're safe. You're good.
No, that other dude that just put Josie and Spitz. You're just cringe. Shut the fuck up. No, stop. Please stop.
What I missed
That-
out. What did I miss?
Underneath of you. On the screen.
Mikey's
Josie,
balls must be
what?
having dinner.
Person in the panel.
Dude, I wax the living shit out of fucking. Just stop.
Out of your
What
mustache.
Yes.
What is going on?
I'm French Canadian, not
He likes
French.
it. So it's a
target.
joke. So Josie, you don't get the joke. Anson, we joke with Anson about he likes arm hair long enough to braid.
Well, I don't have armpit hair, so I don't know
then
why.
you're not the girl for him.
So yeah, no, it's no cringe. Just fucking delete that shit. That's just cringe. Oh my god. Ew.
Yeah. Old Joe, it's a running gag that Anson Knowles likes girls with
Yeah, but I don't like it. So can
armpit
you remove
hair.
my name off of it?
Who's that?
Armpit hair long enough to braid. I don't know. It's a weird braid pit. That's fucking funny. Craig.
I'm a road cyclist. Like, we go like fucking. There's no fucking hair to be visible, even for guys.
Who's handsome?
Anson's the all right. Anson is the guy that's directly underneath me. Red armpit hair. Yes, he likes red heads with long armpit hair.
That's like a joke, right?
It's a running joke.
No,
it's a running gag around here.
That's
Anson
fucking
said,
nasty.
I don't know. I don't even know how it started.
Anson is just not funny.
Wait,
Nobody's laughing.
Nasty because of the armpit hair, or nasty because it's red?
If you need to explain your joke, it wasn't funny. That Winston Churchill said that.
That's fair.
Nobody's laughing. And you had to explain the joke. Like, you still need to explain it, obviously, because most people are like, I just don't get it. So please change that name of yours right now, please. Thank you.
You're Roberto. We all know how Discord works. That's why we're on panel right now.
Everybody knows how
how
Discord
seconds
works.
to come up here. Like,
Well, Flo and
download the
Flo,
app.
honestly, I mean, not everyone's here. Flo and Glenn Lawrence, they're probably still getting a sandwich. You know, they're
win sandwiches.
They're getting a little sustenance. You know, getting prepared for the.
Glenn's probably sleeping still.
No, he was up. He was in the chat. All I have to do, if I want Glenn around, all I have to do is start talking about Red Pill.
Oh,
really?
And he will literally just come out of the weeds.
I'll be honest.
The Furby's in the chat. Welcome, Furby. You're not here. Yeah, I know. That's okay.
Are you serious?
Okay. The Furby.
I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan of Red Pill. I like some of the things they say, but the whole overall arcing like group mentality stuff, not really a big fan.
So,
I think
and this
kind of
is,
agree.
and I mean, we can talk about Red Pill really quick. So here's the thing about Red Pill, from my perspective, right now, this is just one man's opinion. It's, in the grand scheme of things, meaningless. Red Pill has a lot of descriptors that are worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, get your money right, work out, learn a bit, learn a trade, go into business for yourself, whatever. You know, there's like 10 really good things. You know, have a religion. It doesn't really matter which one. Just, believe in something greater than yourself. All of these really great things. The problem is the prescriptors that are given out by Red Pill content creators and writers and things like that. And that's where the line starts kind of getting a little blurred, right? And it's a and that's where I have a problem with the Red Pill. Teriak Legend just rated us. Helen.
Can you give us an example?
Degenerate. This is as joined. Welcome, Mr. Teriyaki. But anyway, so Red Pill is, yeah, right. Red Pill has all of the is, but no ought, and it really falls apart when you start actually taking the content creators' viewpoints, because a lot of times they're very slanted, and sometimes just fucked up and wrong. And that's my problem with Red Pill. And I think a lot of people have the same observation.
Yeah, the philosophy behind it's okay. It's some of the people in the actual space, the individual people. That's where they screw it up for me. Because they come out looking like fools, and it's like, okay, I'm supposed to listen to you.
Yeah,
right.
It's
Like I don't know.
Fools,
I don't know when masculinity started turning into the Red Pill stuff, and just instead of saying
here's
masculinity.
Yeah, here's the other side of this, Sport Brand. And Glenn and I've talked about this, and he agrees with me to an extent. Some of my chat tried to tell me to stop. Roberto, either bring your sackless lunch up here and talk like a man. Nothing's unlocked, you dumbass. Nothing's locked. Discord's open to anybody.
Just go into the general chat.
Yeah, just go into general
post
chat and say
something,
hi.
and one of the mods will DM you the fucking
Yeah,
link, you
it's super easy, dude. But
Get your thumbless mid out of your eyes.
the problem with red pill is that for a lot of young men, especially young men, trying to meet the expectations of the content creators, of the prescriptors, it will lead you into nihilism. Well, first, it leads you into narcissism, which will lead you into nihilism, which means that you actually end up starting to hate women. You become exceptionally confined to the idea of having money instead of wealth, and build, not being a good person. And for a lot of young men, that happens way too often. It's very, very tragic when it does happen, because again, they go into and then they become black pill ish, but mostly they become narcissistic and nihilistic.
I think that's what you get when I think that's what you get when people just listen to somebody and they just use their anger and they pick and choose what they want to listen to instead of really getting into it. Like, they're just gonna watch clips and just pick like the popular talking points and just take whatever they want from it and just leave whatever isn't convenient to the way that they already live their life.
Yeah, I gotta address the Furby. The philosophy are the descriptors. That those are the is. This is what it is. The philosophy can also be oughts, but not always.
You have to admit that.
Imagine being so stupid that you come into the middle of a conversation and run your fucking mouth. No, that's weird.
You have to admit that we, you and I, obviously, because like if we didn't really have to deal with dating apps and the dating in 2025, it's things are even for me, I would say like things are probably like different. And even if I would go back on the dating marketplace, quote unquote, I probably wouldn't even need dating apps. But that's how people move nowadays.
And that's where, so this is where it starts really kind of devolving for me, is when we start talking about how men get frustrated that they can't find women to date and all of this. Well, it's a lot of it is because the prescriptors, the ought claims from the creators. You ought to be able to do this. You ought to be able to do that. You ought to be able to, all of this other stuff. All of those things are not true. They're not accurate. They're just like some guy's opinion that and it's not even usually not even based in experience. It's just literally nothingness, right? And so a young man trying to achieve that, right, is when they can't achieve that.
Achieve what?
All right, so
give us examples.
All right, let's just say that you are, and look, it's been a long time since I'm 18, so let's just, and I don't know, I don't even remember how old you are, Josie, I'm sorry. Let's just take an 18-year-old kid, high school's rough for him, doesn't really stand out, gets into red pill. Red pill's going to solve all of his problems. The descriptors are great, right? The descriptors are great. They're get your money right. Learn how to talk to women. And so you learn how to, right? Work out. So he goes to gym. All of this, all of the things that red pill, the descriptors in a book. He reads Rollo Tomasi's book, or he goes back and reads what's his name from the 1920s. I can't think of who the fuck that guy was, but
who?
Red pill technically goes back to the 1920s.
Oh, Tom Likas?
I think so. Yeah.
That's black pill, not.
That's not black pill.
Tom Likas is black pill as fuck. It was not for like being the man of a family. It was for like men going their own way and staying single and having no kids.
No. Then that's not what I'm talking about. There's
Okay.
it's not Loftmiller. It's like right there. Not Campbell Loftmiller. It's is it here?
Hey guys, while we're taking this break, I gotta sign off. Thanks for having me up.
Good to see you, Chip and Flint.
It's good to see
I don't
you.
have it in here with me.
Hey, good to see you too, Josie.
Have a good one, Chip.
You have a good one, Grit.
Hey, see you later, Chip and
Sport.
Flint.
Thank you.
We'll see you, buddy.
Red and Sand.
I can't believe
All right.
Flow State didn't come up. What a cad.
I
What a
think,
bummer.
isn't he hosting right now?
Oh, he could be live. I don't know. He said he was going to come up. He said he was taking a shit, then he was going to come up. But whatever.
I mean, maybe that was a big shit. Who knows? What?
It happens. It happens.
I had to say that. I thought to throw that out there so casually. Hey, so casually.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, Grid.
Yes.
Because my perspective is usually a lot different on this stuff. Like, so what's your idea about blue pill? Because in my opinion,
Blue
guys
pill.
who are usually just, even if you just look at it from like a standpoint of most guys, especially because of feminism, are like blue pill by
Well,
default.
can you define blue pill from your perspective for me? Because I really don't want to start talking past people or have a circular.
A word that starts with an F and rhymes with baguette.
What I understand about it is just pretty much like, happy wife, happy life. As long as she's like pretty much it's just pandering to women. I'll follow behind a woman. I won't have a standard to live by. Those guys don't usually have control over their households. Like that type of. That's the way I pretty much look at it. Like pretty much like the Disney fantasy that women are innately just amazing creatures. Yeah.
Okay, so you're talking about feminism, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really how I look at that, because it's not normal, even though it's normal today in America for men to be feminists.
Certainly feminism. People have tried to normalize feminism.
Mm-hmm.
So my most charitable way that I can tell you that I look at it is I really don't want feminism as it currently exists in any form. And I say that because I think it's really bad for women.
I think it's awful.
And I think it's really bad for men. And so even if you want to say that patriarchy is bad for women or bad for some women, I think that's better than saying that, because feminism's basically bad for everybody. Right. And it's been tried now for since late 1800s-ish, 19 whatever.
Mel.
And
That's not.
Sorry?
No, never mind. Sorry.
What? That's funny. You got to respect Anson Knowles.
How did you find the thumbnail
creativity and his the depth of his trolling?
Well, what I don't understand is why that dude's getting all upset because I got a picture of a Furby on here. I'm not even using his name. Yeah, he can have his name. I'm not even using his name. I'm not even going to say his name.
You've got me.
That's pretty funny.
You actually got me.
If I can interject on feminism, I really feel as though it's.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries. If I can though, if I can, I see it more as a Marxist ideology,
more
or less, and it's. Thank you for agreeing.
No, The real Furby, talking about stealing people's faces and wearing it IRL is like dangerously close to TOS. If you repeat such a thing, if you don't calm your little furry butt down, I will have the mods remove you. And I don't remove anybody on this channel. But
sounds a bit fascist.
Awfully close to TOS, bro.
People can't use the same name. People can't use the same logo. Come on.
I mean, it's not like the voice. I mean, the voice is a giveaway, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, anybody can identify as anything they want. That's what I thought. But maybe that's how he chooses to identify.
You're such a smart
look,
ass.
I'm not getting into any of that. All I'm saying is that quite literally, that's way too close to TOS. It's TOS. I'm on cam, but you're in chat. No, it's all right. Gone. Get rid of her. Him. Whatever. I don't know.
My only issue with patriarchy, and that was funny. I had a conversation with Tommy Sotomayor the other day, and he actually like got me like thinking, and still thinking that, well, if first you say you would say like bring back the patriarchy, but when you say bring back or take back, you need to remember, well, who let it get away? You know, who is responsible for who is responsible for letting the patriarchy get smashed in the face, basically? Well, it's if the patriarchy couldn't prevent feminism, then why would we want the patriarchy back? And I was thinking, no, that's kind of like.
I mean, feminism only exists because the man Karl Marx, who wrote his manifest, he literally started that. A man started feminism, not women.
So the patriarchy is still there, right?
Well, I would push back on that. A lot of people, I think, have the misnomer where we always say it's Karl Marx, but it's not necessarily. It's Leon Trotsky. A lot of the things we're dealing with today it's Trotskyism moreover than Marxism. Of course, it wants to go to, you don't know who Trotsky is?
No, I don't
Trotsky,
know.
Yeah. Guys, just 1 second. I hate to interrupt because you guys are going in a really great direction. I hate to interrupt, but here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in my chat, WMD says this repeatedly every 30 minutes throughout the show. You cannot flirt with TOS on this channel. I 100% will get rid of you. Furby is not banned, but the Furby is timed out because talking about things like that is too close to TOS. I have 0 strikes. I intend to maintain that record. Do not do stupid things in my chat or on my channel. I will get rid of you. I have 0 tolerance for it. I'm a very tolerant person. I really don't care what people say. You can call me 4 different kinds of motherfucker. You can call me gay. You can call me funny looking. You can call me late for dinner. I don't give a shit. But you do not fuck around with TOS on this channel. This public service announcement has been brought to you by fuck you and fuck your friends.
What's TOS?
Now we return you to your regularly scheduled program.
Terms of service.
It's it's YouTube's rules for how they censor people.
Yeah, terms of service.
That was incredible. That was incredible.
Now, so like YouTube monitors the live chats as well, so that's like people, they just type stuff in the chat as if YouTube doesn't care. But you remember when they had that beta thing of the summary of what people were talking about in the chat when you would get on the live stream? Yeah, you don't have it anymore. Well, guess what? They still have that thing. They know what people are saying, and you can get your fucking channel banned because of your chat.
Yeah.
So behave. Please. Thank you. That's it.
Oh, yeah. Back to the point I was making. Leon Trotsky, he was a big thinker in communism. You got Stalin actually had him unalived, in his bed because it was his idea was more revolutionary than actually Stalin's.
In Coyoacán, Mexico, by the way.
Yeah, no, it was he was very, very big in Mexico. That's where you get Cuba. And what was it? Che Guevara. Che Guevara was also he was kind of the same. He was in the same vein as Leon Trotsky, and the idea it's an international communism. One of his biggest ideas was you make it about race because that's a uniform you can't take off.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's where we get in America, like white and black and everything else, which really does not exist. Like white and black does not exist. Right, if you have a room full of guys who are from Finland, Ireland, Germany,
he was not a good guy.
So he was the worst. He was the worst. And a lot of people say, well, that's a room full of white people. That's not multicultural. And it's like, well, come on. It's a Finland guy, it's a German guy, it's an Italian guy, and a British guy. That's multicultural. But according to international communism, no, those are just all white people. So it removes our own history from us because of the ideology. And that's the same thing that a lot of these people are doing right now. And then it boils down to, well, gender doesn't make any sense. There can be infinite amounts of gender because that's just something that exists in the mind, right?
See,
So it's almost imaginary.
The problem is that our culture has become more affluent and we've become more tolerant and understanding of one another. And so a lot of the social problems that we've experienced as a society has decreased. And so the people in power have to find new things to divide us with. That's what's going on, because a lot of the power, the power structure that exists because they can pit one group against the other, so they can steal from us without us noticing. And that's part of the reason why they have to create all these groups for us to dislike one another with. That's what I see when I look at it. I could be wrong. That's just
that's 100%. They want to set up a divide that you can't actually overcome. You have to know history, and they dumb us down in our schools and everything else. So if you try to explain to them, they're like, well, no, that's not really true. Like I might look what quote unquote white is, but I fit into a certain culture. They're like, no, that culture doesn't matter anymore. They have to erase all of the culture so we can get to the point of a one world government. And that's their main goal. Which is very deeply upsetting because it's erasing all the history that like our forefathers and our people that have worked for to get to the place we are, which I would say is pretty damn good, especially in America. But they make it so that all has to be forgotten, and we have to remember just the small little things, the horrible things, and never forget them, so that we always have something we can actually push back on. There has to be some sort of pushback.
That's accurate.
Right? It's upsetting too. Also, like I mean, I hate it as a person who's mixed race. I can't stand any of this shit. Really, to be honest, like we're.
Oh, you're what are you, by mixed race? What are you exactly?
I'm what they call a quadroon.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a quarter black.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make a joke and ask if you were blackity black.
And no. well, I'm 75% of white, and then 25% of a group I don't identify with.
Yeah, because the thing is, most people who are biracial, whether they're half black or a quadroon, or a lot of times they're extra pro black, so to speak.
No, yeah. See that's where I differ. I don't. Yeah, no. I am a child of my father. That it's kind of a slur, but I like to use that because it makes sense.
Okay. All right. Did Roberto decide not to come up? All of that talk.
He's back in my chat.
Did he decide not to come up?
It makes no sense. Just I said, just do it.
Yeah, believe in something, even if it means sacrificing everything. Just do it, or we'll throw your rebelling ass in jail and torture you and your family.
Hey, Raging Patriot!
Such a horrible person.
That is your buddy, Che. Guys.
He would demolish black people's villages with a bulldozer because communism cannot have that.
Yeah. And meanwhile, my dad has posters of that guy inside the house. That's great.
Wait, what?
Canadians.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. Holy wow.
Yeah, that's wild.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and believe that what is going on in Gaza, my parents called that a genocide too.
Isn't that what that is?
Okay.
It might be. It might be. Do I
I don't
care
think we
about
can
a
go
war
into
that has
it.
nothing to do with us.
No, we can. We can. No,
We
we
can go
can.
in-
It's the terms
I
of
think
service
it-
changed since Trump is in office.
Yeah, didn't they start going after the West Bank now? After they got rid of all the people down in Gaza, they're oppressing the other people that weren't fighting against them. They're just changing up who they're oppressing.
Well, just saying that Egypt is still not letting them in.
Yeah, well, I mean, why is it Egypt's job to let them continue with their ethnic cleansing?
Because Egypt and all of the nearby countries are supposed to be Muslims, and they're supposed to be with the
Oh, so if the
Muslim
United
Brotherhood.
States, if the United States started systematically bombing Mexico, would it be Guatemala's job to take all the people in?
It wouldn't be America.
But yeah, no, they technically yes, actually,
If-
because
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the safest, it's the closest, and is the closest safe country.
If
Yeah,
America
God-
started bombing Mexico and they destroy Mexico City and kill, I don't know, 1 million people, it wouldn't be America's job to take care of them.
I don't know what their people are doing over there is disgusting. It's the deliberate and systematic destruction of life in a very small geographic region, just to basically clear up more space for a specific
Get him,
group of
Grid.
people. It's disgusting. And
Anson, is any war healthy?
no,
Get
absolutely
him,
not.
Grid.
It's disgusting.
So yeah, I agree with you. But like the idea is us putting our 2 cents into that. My point is we don't need to fund it.
Yeah.
I don't think America could fund any war that has nothing to do with us.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it should be funded by America, but I don't think
There's a
that's
reason why they
ridiculous.
fund it.
Well, I mean, one of our biggest exports is weapons. I mean, we're probably the best. We have the best weapons in the history of the world.
We have the best weapons. They're awesome. They're great. Nobody
They're the
has
best.
better weapons than
People
us.
say, "Wow, those are good weapons."
Nobody
They're
does
great weapons.
weapons better than I do.
They're
Yeah,
the
y'all
best
Maybe
of
the
weapons.
greatest weapons.
Y'all were talking about foreign countries that have a large amount of influence in the United States. There's not a bigger foreign lobby that has influence in the United States than the one that's in that nation.
Well,
If you
that's-
try speaking
that's-
out against that
that's true.
nation and you're in Congress, you will have your political career completely destroyed because of how much political power that foreign nation has in this one. It's disgusting.
Well, I mean, they're good at what they do. What are you going to do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want another nation that isn't the one that I live in telling the people that I elect what they can do.
Well, Anson, are you familiar with Operation Gladio?
No, I don't know what that is. No.
I don't. Grid. Stop me if I'm violating TOS. The CIA invented all the cartels. They created all of them.
I don't think
Allegedly.
they invented all the cartels. I disagree.
Allegedly.
Through Operation Gladio, right? That's the same reason why JFK got because he
According
wanted
to
stop-
you.
Allegedly.
According to you.
allegedly.
I completely disagree with that assessment because it takes away the idea that Mexicans
you-
can be evil.
Are you
and do
familiar
their
with
own
Operation
thing. Like we are, look, don't you know, Mexicans are a race of people and they have agency and do bad stuff on their own. They don't need you, American, to do the bad thing.
They don't need you to be assholes.
Yeah.
What is
See,
this?
like we've got like cheerleaders, and then they've got
Let's go.
TikTok shit.
I just
Like, what the
wanted
fuck
to
is
shut.
that?
I just wanted you guys to stop talking about bullshit and move on to something that's less bullshit.
Oh, my bad. It's a great segue. Let's go
That's so
Tigers.
random.
Korean
Not sure the
cheerleaders,
team,
so
but like
cringe.
I like the name.
Giggity. All right.
Oh, yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Thank you, Green.
This message brought to you by Korean cheerleaders who are not skanky whores like American cheerleaders. You're welcome.
How do you know that?
I've dated them, not Koreans. So
Are you saying that Chinese and Koreans are the same? That would be. Oh.
My wife looks amazingly Korean. She's often mistaken for Korean, actually.
What is she?
The shade throwing. Oh my god.
I bet your wife is an amazing cook.
Hold on. Your wife's
She
what?
is actually.
I saw you eating noodles the other day on panel, and I was like, "Damn, I gotta get me some noodles."
Yeah, well, I was like hungry. I was like, man, I'm fucking eating. I'm eating.
Those look so good. I was looking like, damn, I want those so bad. I bet they're fire.
I don't get to eat on panel very much. Yeah, so for some reason, probably because my wife speaks Chinese around my phone a lot, I get and talks about beauty supplies and girl stuff.
Nice.
I don't get manly fishing and hunting and shooting videos nearly as much as I used to. No.
You get Chanel Sublimage Serum. Yes.
I get beauty aids and cheerleaders and all sorts of fashion bullshit that I don't care about.
Based.
So your wife's Asian?
My wife is Chinese, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so, yeah. Oh, Leak doesn't know about me. That's why everyone's calling me degenerate, Leaked. But because I was for a long time. I was very degenerate.
Degenerate based off of what?
Well, okay.
Smashing bitches.
Yeah, so you may not have been up on stage when I was talking about it on CT's panel, but basically, so like when I was a young man, I had like two great loves in the beginning of college. I thought I was going to get married and all of that cool stuff. And then one of them, her mom passed. She went fucking psycho, as women do. And she didn't want to get married anymore.
Oh, wow.
You can't blame the young lady for not wanting to get married right after her mom passes. So you can't fight that. You know,
How are those
dude,
links, though?
you're not coming back from that one, bro. Like you can come back from like her crashing her car. You could come back from her getting fired. You know, so there's some tragedies in a woman's life that you can come back from as a dude. Death in a family is it's just not going to happen. It's just you're done.
I feel like that's unique, though.
You're done to cook. You're cooked. And so I moved on. Second time I got, again, thought I was going to get married. Everything was great. She flipped a car. She had a near-death experience. She actually, thought she was going to die. And just went on like this very strange, to use the female word, journey.
Oh, God. Here we go.
And she went on her journey.
I know what that means.
Whatever that
Being
means.
a hoe.
Whatever that means.
It's a bunch of BS.
And so after that, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not getting married. Obviously God doesn't want me to get married. He doesn't want me to get married right now. So I can take the fucking hint. So I literally only dated for short-term relationships, only dated for sex and whatever intimacy that afforded. And to call it dating is very generous, by the way. And so I was a complete degenerate. I have no problem admitting that. I admitted it then. I didn't call it degenerate then. There was other choice words that I used, but it is the internet and it is YouTube, so we won't go there. And then when I was about 32, 33, I started thinking about like actually dating again. And when I was 33 going into my into 34, I dated this lady. She was Mongolian. She was awesome. And she had a kid, and that was not awesome.
Yeah.
And I actually really liked the kid. I loved the kid, actually. The kid was great. I just couldn't bring myself to get too serious about her. And then there were some other contributing factors. We're not going to go all the way into that. But after that, have you ever, for the whole panel, you ever had like one of your friends, male or female, usually male, they break up with somebody and it's not a breakup that they intended. They didn't really want the breakup, but it kind of had to happen, and they just become a complete dick, like a bag of dicks, all wrapped up into one big dick burrito. Right?
Yeah.
Like to their own friends or just like
every fucking body, their friends,
Yeah.
co-workers. They're just miserable sons of bitches. That was me.
Wow.
And my friends were like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think anything's wrong with me. I think this is perfectly fucking normal. And you know, so my friends peer pressured me into dating probably sooner than I normally would have. And that's when I met my wife. When I met my wife, the only reason I went out with her is because hers was the only profile on the entire dating website that mentioned a relationship. Everything else, if you just read between the lines, was hookup.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm fucking done. I mean, I don't need a website to help me hook up with chicks. Like,
Right.
I'm looking for something a little better here. And so I went out with her. We went out from that night. We've been together ever since.
Grid, do you think that women put hookup as their main emphasis on their dating pages because they think that's what the men want and they want to
Yeah, I
appeal
do.
to men?
I think it's bait. I think it's just like any other lure that women use for men that they don't even need to use because they're women and men want women. I mean, it's really interesting the lengths that women will go to attract men that will already date them. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Right.
But what do I,
Women participate in hookup culture because they want to participate in hookup culture. They're not victims.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that they're victims. I'm just saying it's hilarious to me that women will go through these links.
They're also chasing like the 20% of men, so it's very like it's not just that they are actually chasing. Like,
Meanwhile, they're not getting with the 20% of men.
well, they're hooking up with them. That doesn't mean that they're getting with them. But yeah,
John Denman, you mean Tia Carrera, not Asia Carrera.
Yeah, Leak. They're getting run through just fine by that 20%.
They're getting ran through by the average guy. This
I
idea that
I
all
don't
women
think
are
that's
only
true.
20% of men
This whole
at the top.
20% rule
it's not
really,
there.
doesn't. I agree with you. Like, the whole 20% thing is
It's stupid.
That's not realistic.
Like there's like, and that's another, in my opinion, in a way, it's kind of a talking point because any guy or any woman who has just basic knowledge of what's going on understands that there's men who don't have money and they can run through as many women as they want. They're not
Well,
part
yeah.
of the 20% at the top, and they
Well,
can.
women aren't just attracted to money, though. I mean, if you're an asshole,
I know.
you can attract women.
But that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
That worked for me.
The idea of
works for me too.
well, they're just chasing after the 20% of men. It's like, yeah, but the thing is, women a lot of the time they're just telling you.
Can I give you my perspective on this? Because I love everything you guys are saying. I just want to kind of put it.
Yeah, please.
The reason that 20% of men sleep with a lot of women is because 20% of men talk to women. The other 80 to 90% are too busy playing video games, jacking off in the closet,
Or they pay for it.
running as far fucking away from women as they can possibly get.
That might be part of it, yeah. Incels?
I don't even know. That's fucking voluntary. You're doing it to yourself. It's not involuntary. You can get laid
you're right.
on
Yeah,
men.
you're right.
Yeah, they just don't really like get out. Like they're just too lazy.
Look, I've got 2 women on this panel. Kissy Cat, you need to come up here and be on the panel too, so we can have 3 women on the panel because all of you will say, every single woman will say and admit that literally you have been interested in a man and he ran the fuck away from you because he didn't even know you were interested. When you think about it.
How would I know?
I've ruined a bunch of relationships just by the fact that I was kind of a dummy. I didn't realize, like, in hindsight, I was like, wow,
3 days later, you're like,
really into me.
Oh,
Yeah, like, oh damn, I could have got a great thing going. I'm just kind of an idiot.
I was in there like swimwear, but I wasn't. But I didn't get any. It hits you like, and it does. It's like a 3-day slow burn. You're just like, oh. There's a reason she asked for my fucking phone number.
Yeah.
Right?
I thought she just wanted me to like sleep on her couch. And
Right.
I honestly don't have that
Right. Yeah.
experience,
Like
but
she
I know
really
what you're
didn't
talking
mean
about.
for you to sleep on the couch. She didn't mean for you to tap on the bedroom door an hour later and be like, I'm cold. Can you spare a blanket? Oh.
You know what? That probably made you
I've been an
even
idiot.
more attractive to that chick. I promise you that.
I'm not. No.
I don't think I don't think any woman's been attracted to me being a dumbass.
No, I mean certainly more than a thirsty motherfucker who only thinks about that.
Well, that's
certainly more.
that I will agree.
thirsty
I will agree that women like. My experience has been women like men that can talk to women.
Yep.
And talk to them like normal fucking human beings, not
Yes.
slide up and be like, "Hey, baby."
Yeah, that creepy
It's just
stuff.
getting
like,
sexualized
when
left
you
and
sell-
right. It's so
Let me
annoying.
take you out
Yeah,
tomorrow night.
it-
You know,
I
some shit
just-
like that. No chick like literally. I've literally watched dumbasses like that watch like dating talk or whatever, and then go in there and be like, "What's up? How you doing?" Smooth. The fuck are you doing? Go up there and be like,
That's the
"Hey,
way-
how are
that's-
you?
yeah, that's
You
not
having a
the
good
way.
day?
Just talk
You
to
all
us
right?
like normal
Yeah, I'm
people.
good."
We're not these aliens or something. And that's the thing too, because the guys who are super thirsty like that, it's really creepy when like men pretend like they've never been around girls or women their entire
Yeah.
lives, and like these guys will be like in their 30s and 40s, which makes it even worse. It's like, dude, like that literally pushes women away.
Dude, if I can tell that you're into me, I am definitely not into you. That is for shizzle.
Well, you're French.
I'm weird. I'm just weird.
What do you mean by that when you say
That sounds like
if
you even
he's
confused the
into
other
you?
woman.
If a guy is into me, I'm not into him, period.
What? Wait.
You're not going to be into him only because he's into you? Is that what you're
Yep.
saying?
It's all subconscious. It's just self-awareness. There's nothing I can do about it.
So do you? I don't know. Do you date people? I don't know.
I am not single.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm kinda
But again, my man used to own a bikini bar back in the days, and his body count is probably like, I don't know, man. Probably he could keep never kept track of this shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in the fucking quadruple digits. Like, so let's just say that for me, I was just like, you're not that special.
You're not that special. I'm not
Yeah.
that special.
And I got your beauty don't phase me, bitch.
So you like being treated valueless?
If only men thought
Yes.
that way nowadays, they would get a lot further with women. Instead of, oh my God, look at how pretty she is. Oh my
I
God.
just really think that men
Josie.
typically do not understand how to talk to women. They just talk, and they talk themselves out of it.
I like a
Oh,
vibe
yeah,
where I feel
100%.
safe too. Like I don't feel like you're just going to try to get my friends the whole fucking time. You know that it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of a bit like autistic, but it's like, I don't think I've been on like a proper date like most people date nowadays. Like, oh, I'm going on a date with this guy. Like, no, never. How do you just going on a date? I'm like, I don't know. I've never been on a date. Like, I was probably just socially too dumb to realize it was like a date. But no, I never actually been on a date. But yeah, my man and I were like friends for like a long time before we started dating.
Oh, he weaseled his way
that-
in. Yeah, that's
crucial.
good.
That's crucial, right?
Well, no, like the pandemic hit, and we haven't seen each other. Shut up. The pandemic hit, we haven't seen each other for like a long time, and then like we ran into each other again. So like that was the kind of like a break that kind of split the vibe a little bit. Like vibe was different, kind of. But before that, I mean, like we were friends. I was married, and honestly, like I think he was kind of sort of dating a chick. He wasn't really claiming her type of thing. But yeah, that was like the type of dude that is like you know, if you were to like be changing in like the back of his car, you would have like no fear that he would like try to like turn around and like look, just because that's how he doesn't give a single fuck. That'd be like, I seen that shit before. I'm like that. Yeah, I'm over it.
I don't know. I feel this is just opium.
I think the worst is when men that like that when they beg women for attention, like the guy who, you know, the chick doesn't want him, but she's like, oh, we can be friends, and he'll stay in the friend zone for 10 years. You're a loser. Like, you're an absolute loser for that.
Yeah,
oh, no, he put me in the friend zone, and I mean, we were both in a relationship, like where we met. It's just we met through cycling, and he liked to go ride to GMR. I also like to go ride to GMR, and hey, we get a ride together, we can carpool and get there faster. Type shit. And I already knew like all of his dirty laundry because like we'd get stuck in traffic and like we would just like talk. So like I would already know everything that all the nasty shit he's gone through. So like now like I meet his friends for the first time, and like they always try to put like his old stories out there, thinking that I've never heard them.
Shit, son.
You telling me?
Well, take forever.
I am restarted. Roberto called me restarted. Grid, Roberto called me restarted. You are restarted. I think you meant retarded.
He speaks perfect English.
Yeah. you can call someone retarded and spell it restarted. Like that's just
that's TOS. That's TOS. He's just
restarted.
You know what he's saying.
Is restarted still?
Yeah, you definitely restart.
I restart.
I'm kidding.
Retarded. The AI doesn't pick up on the accent. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, they move on stage. How you doing, Flo?
Same shit, new night.
Hell
so,
yeah.
Flo, the moron that was wanting to come up and debate me and was doing all kinds of bullshit, shit talking from the chat, pussed out, didn't come up.
You dropped him the link?
I didn't drop the link. We tried to get him in Discord like we normally do because I don't like to drop the link. You know, it's just my way. And he didn't want to follow the rules. He wanted to be special, to be honest, and he's not special. He's special ed, but I don't make exceptions for that. And
is he still down there?
No,
he's in my chat right now. Please come take him away.
He's being a little girl. And
he said, "Want to see something?" Question mark. No, I don't.
Go
away.
Do you have a microscope? Maybe that'll help.
I figured it was foot pics.
See, artists don't be restarted.
Yeah. Darwin says they dropped him the link like 3 or 4 times.
And he can't. He's been drinking. Dude, don't be like DUI in my chat, man. It's fucking annoying. People who drink.
So,
only angry Casper's allowed to do that.
Low State, you've missed out. There's been almost 4 hours of straight up shit talking. Andrew was here. All of it.
Then I chased him away.
Oh yeah, that happens.
No, Andrew just was. I think he ran out of shit to talk to me about and was like, "Okay, I'm out. See you. You're boring now," which that happens. So.
Yeah, when you're basically your job is to sit around and talk to people. At some point, you run out of. I mean, not everybody. There's a handful of people that can just talk ungodly amounts of time, but.
He said what he needed to say and he left. I respect that. So, how are you on this fine evening, Flo?
I am okay. Feeling kind of lazy this fine evening.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm ready to go to fucking bed. I'm past my cutoff window. I don't really shut.
Oh, it is. It's 12:11. You're 11 minutes or.
I'm an hour late, bro.
No, you're not. You're 14 minutes late.
No. I normally end at midnight. I mean, 11. I normally shut down at 11. I normally shut down at 11.
I don't know.
And I went to midnight tonight because we were having a great conversation. Leeds has been on. She's awesome. Anson's been, contributing every once in a while. His wife let him have the night off from sexting her up.
Boyfriend.
Sexting his wife.
Ex-wife, Grid.
Ex-wife.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the best thing. I stayed up till 3 a.m. or so last night. My wife was so pissed.
Oh, damn.
Why?
She gets mad at that too.
She's like, Grid, why weren't you in here eating this ass earlier?
Well, don't eat ass, but she literally no. I mean, no kidding. Nobody blocked you, you dyslexic fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody blocked you. How is it that I attract all the cockbags?
No, you don't attract all of them. Trust me, I do.
Yeah, this is the internet. I think that you've got actually a pretty cockbag free crowd.
Yeah.
It's a solid group of people.
Okay. All right. Well, all right.
Except for Robert.
We had to
Except
get
for
rid of
Robert.
Mel. We had to get rid of the Furby tonight, Flo.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's a cockbag.
That's fair.
Is it though?
The Furby,
Yes,
the Furby
actually it is.
was within an eighth of an inch of violating TOS. On my
What's
fucking
new?
account. Like, can't do that. Like, I'm a super tolerant guy. I didn't even ban your drunk ass.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I kicked
Oh, I
you.
thought you were talking about me.
No. You had me banned for a while.
No, well, if you were banned, you weren't
yeah.
supposed to be banned.
Bro,
the only person I've ever
find the goddamn
willingly
clip, 'cause
banned.
I did a shit talking stream. I can dig up the clip where you're like, no, you know what, you're banned.
No, I said you for that night. You could have come back anytime.
Nuh-uh.
I just kicked you. I swear I didn't. No, I don't ban people.
Grid.
The only person I've ever
Worst
banned,
case, he doesn't let you on.
Grid.
The only
Bro,
person
you're
I
an
ever
asshole. Well, you're a funny
banned-
asshole.
Who was the one person I banned? Like actually, like I went out of my way to.
Grid's out here rewriting history like he's
No, I didn't
like
ban
he's a
you.
dictator.
You weren't supposed to be banned. I just wanted you. I kicked you off. Robert, nobody's kicked you. What is wrong with you? Are you dumb?
My first guess would be a lot.
Kissy Cat is not boring. She is playing that shit up.
Who's Kissy Cat?
That OX Cat XO.
She's a ginger chick.
I refuse to pronounce the OX bullshit, so I just say Kissy Cat.
I don't know. Glenn is on a space right now.
It was like ox to oxo.
Yeah.
I thought that was Spanish. My bad.
Is Roberto Ortiz really the Furby? That would be fucking hilarious. Roberto.
Are we not men? Grid doesn't
Raging
drink.
Patriot, did we ban Flo? I didn't ban Flo.
Tell him, Rage. Raging. We got a rage and a raging.
Raging raged? Damn.
We got a lot of rage over here. Got a lot of angry men.
All caps.
I think I'm gonna head out.
Oh, cool. Have you had a good time, Leeds?
I did.
Good.
I stayed here longer than I expected. I'm over here pretty sleepy, so.
Yeah.
Have good sleep.
Go to bed. Enjoy your night. I don't stream again until Monday afternoon.
Do you stream regularly?
We did ban Flo? Well, I fucking apologize, Flo.
Why? I would have banned me too. I'm a dick.
Well, no, I have
can't hate
a
him
no
for
ban
this
policy. The only person we've actually that I actually was okay with actually banning was the guy who was bugging the tomato,
Based Oracle.
Oh, based.
Base. I didn't even ban Based Oracle. He's still not banned. He could come on anytime. No, the Ganstar. We banned Ganstar and the Wolf.
Oh,
Dude.
that guy's an asshole.
Yeah, those guys. I wouldn't have banned them, except they would make up fake accounts, and they would just like spam the fuck out of my chat, and it was really close to TOS. No, Hormaxer's not banned.
I got in a debate with Ganstar. That guy's
Hormaxer rage quit on me last time I saw him.
Hormaxer.
There was one other guy that we banned that like I was like, okay, ban this fucker.
Hey, Leaked, to answer your question, he does stream regularly.
Oh, okay.
I thought didn't you ban Millionaire Bachelor or like blocked her?
He's not banned. He scared the fuck to come over here.
He blocked me. I've never even talked to the guy, and he's got me blocked.
Jack, that's who I banned. I banned Jack. He's the only actual guy that is actually banned.
Yeah, Jack's a character,
and only because he accused Glenn and Andrew of being pedophiles.
Oh, that's too much. That's way too far.
What's up with people throwing that word around so loosely nowadays?
You can ask Speakeasy. Maybe he'll tell you.
Josie saying hi. Well, Josie's French. Get used to it.
What is it?
I don't
What
know.
is
Just some guy said she banned you. I mean, he banned. I mean, whatever. You know what?
Listen, I am not in charge of my chat. My mods are the boss. I do not micromanage. If they ban you, that you handle it with them. I'm not micromanaging.
Are we not men? Can you get banned? No. Mm-mm.
Yo, Josie, give me back my wrench.
Oh, I banned Are We Not Men.
Ask Jade. She's in
you
the
banned
chat.
Are We Not Men? Really?
From my main channel.
Oh, no worries.
Maybe
no,
from my second
I'm just
one.
kidding. I'm kidding, Josie.
Actually. But yeah, definitely from the main one.
I think Roberto Ortiz has a. I think a village is missing a very important idiot.
Yeah, how does he not figure out how Discord works? Why is he?
Did my village contact you?
No, he's in Discord. I saw him in Discord.
Yeah, he was in Discord. He claims he's banned. Nobody's banned him. Unless he's Jack. Are you Jack? If you're Jack, you can fuck right off.
He might be.
Like, Discord will literally tell you if you're blocked.
I said, "Oh, Kissy, Anson, there's a chance. There's a chance, Anson. Anson's asleep.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
you can slide into my DM there, Kissy Cat. I'm in the shed. Yeah, we'll hook up.
Anson, how do you get the clip? How do you get your thumbnail so quick?
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
Did you say the clit at the first time?
No.
What the fuck did you say? Anson, how do you get the clit? How do you find it?
And with that, Leeds has left the building.
It's at the crest of the labia.
I might have said that. I meant thumbnail. I meant thumbnail. I meant thumbnail. Damn it, Flo. You fucking
right,
thumbnail, clip,
you
all the same
just
thing,
mumbled
right?
all over my
I did.
harassment.
I did. Oh, my bad.
Look at
it's so funny though.
Look at Josie. Like, god damn it.
Oh, you think Grace banned you? JMC 90213 says he or she thinks Grace banned him. I don't know who that is. So, yeah, the JMC did. Hang on, where? Now you're making me scroll and shit. I hate that. There it is. I think
You guys need to realize that, like, content creator, like, we're like in front of the camera, we're too busy to handle the buttons. Handle it with the mods. Holy cow!
The buttons.
Like, they work for free. We're not gonna micromanage them on top of that.
Are you a benefit or a liability? I mean,
I'm definitely a liability.
flip a coin. Depends on the day.
I'm like a liability and interest rate. High interest rate.
You guys ever seen how they make kimchi?
Yeah.
They, like,
Yes.
bury the shit in the
Yes.
fucking
I make
ground
kimchi.
I used to be a sushi chef, to be
Yeah.
honest. In a Korean restaurant. So
Yeah.
What, you just like
that perfectly describes Josie's nature.
That's true, actually.
very
I don't
accurate.
have any idea
Just-
how
just
kimchi is
stuffed
made.
down in a pot, and it's just been buried, and now it's bubbling out. We can't
But
stop
it's
it.
good for you. It's good for
It's
you.
not good for you.
Kimchi's good for you.
It's
What are you talking
not.
about?
No, kimchi's phenomenal.
Kimchi's incredibly good for you. It's like the probiotics, and kimchi is like insane.
Kimchi doesn't seem good for you.
Wait, Grid, you don't like kimchi?
No, I don't.
Oh, you like sauerkraut?
I do, but only on Reuben sandwiches. I can't
Oh,
handle
well,
sauerkraut
that's a
by
win.
itself.
That's a win. Yeah. I like it on hot dogs too.
Eh.
But then again, it kind of cancels out the benefits when you're eating on hot dogs.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need to do some wrap up so I can get the fuck out of here before my wife gets even more angry with me because she
Fair enough.
wants the P and the V.
Go eat that ass, Grid.
That's
lay it down.
E. coli.
We
As
got
into
a
the chat.
TTS, so shut up. Kissy Cat. Thank you.
Oxcaxo donated $20. Super chat. W panel and chat tonight, Griddle.
Grid isn't into that E. coli thing, okay? You're nasty. You're a nasty person.
Riddle.
You just gotta get the vinegar and the salt mixture right. There's no worry about E. coli.
Shut up. Vicky.
Just
Shut up.
You don't.
Shut
like-
up. Stop it.
All
Vicky.
right. All right. Jeez. I didn't know fermented cabbage was such a hot topic.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was just making the reference to that is Josie's personality.
I'm like,
No, Josie's based. Josie's based. I like Josie.
Sure,
I
yeah.
have my moments.
That's what counts.
In a very sour and tart way.
Yeah.
It's very parlez-vous français.
I would say that my self-awareness probably makes it not as bad as if there was not self-awareness. If that makes sense. Like it
well
kind of
said.
balances
Well
it
said.
out.
Well said. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of an abrasive son of a bitch myself. So
I am
Shit.
consistent, however. I am
like
not
it.
like a cluster B crazy bitch. I'm just always like that. Like
Big
there's
crazy bitch. We have crossed the rainbow, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's that time.
Lucky Charm
We're talking
with my marshmallow.
cluster B fucking raging chick.
Yeah, but it's true. Like I'm
That's a
always kind of like
flawless
annoying.
victory. Honestly, guys, the panel can't get any better than where it is right now. It just can't. We've thrown out cockbag left and right tonight. It's a word I don't get to use often enough. And yet tonight we have succeeded in bringing it back. We're bringing back the term cockbag.
Cockbag, that
My new
fucking
favorite
sends
word.
me. Hey, Grid, you want to hear a good one? So I spoke to Brian on the TikTok live. We ended up kind of sort of squashing the beef, of course, in front of everybody, you know, as it should be done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And came to an agreement of he would squash the beef in exchange of a bow video, me cosplaying a geisha.
And all I'm hearing is good stuff so far.
And I said, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay.
And I still
Well done.
As you
Yeah.
should.
I said, okay, that's fair.
It
So
was-
we'll squash the beef if you do that. I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Good
W,
sport.
W Josie.
Way to go, team.
Weird way of squashing a beef, but I'm into it.
Flow State, I really wanted you to have I really wanted you here. Apparently, the Roberto Ortiz character, who is played tonight by the artist formerly known as Jim Carrey. Okay. The phone. We're blaming the phone now.
Oxcaxo donated $20. Super chat. Sorry,
The
Grid.
phone.
My phone called you Griddle.
No, that's Cope. They literally call me Griddle in the whatever
Griddle,
Discord
griddle.
because Tiny, one of the mods in the chat, started calling me Griddle, and then Jess started calling me Griddle, and then all of the girls started calling me Griddle, and so the dudes assumed that they could as well. I know, it's okay. That's very funny. $5 coming in from Intel Wild. $50 to kick Josie.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Sure.
I'm
But through Streamlabs. Through Streamlabs, not through YouTube.
Yeah. The Streamlab link is posted.
I will kick myself out for $50 through Streamlabs.
I mean, you would kick yourself for $5. Let's just be honest. And
If it goes to me, fuck yeah. It's just keeping it 1,000.
Let's go.
I mean, $5 is $5, right?
Keep on trucking. Now he wants a McGriddle.
What's a McGriddle?
Wait, Josie, you know what a McGriddle is?
Nah, what's a McGriddle?
A McGriddle's like two pancake sandwiches. Like it's like two pancake buns on a breakfast sandwich from McDonald's.
Ah.
They're delicious. They're phenomenal.
I wasn't allowed to eat that growing up.
Ah, disgusting. Get out of here.
Nah. Mom, when your mom works in cardiology, there's a lot of stuff you're not allowed to eat at your house.
Well, I don't have that. So I ate hot dogs and canned corned beef. So
that was when my dad was cooking.
The only time that I eat, well, first of all, the only time I eat McDonald's breakfast is on the way to like a match or something somewhere.
You wouldn't do McDonald's for like races at all, like or
just literally like if I'm headed somewhere and it's like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning and I'm not going to stop anywhere to get like a real breakfast. That's the only time I eat McDonald's.
Well, Grit, is it make biscuits or make muffins?
Make muffins.
I normally do the so my normal thing is a sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with a chicken biscuit.
Oh, okay. So that's a southern in you.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the chicken. I think the thing about the chicken is I know that I can like because I normally can only eat the one in the morning, but I know I'm going to be there all day, so I'll wrap it up and I'll have it for like lunch or whatever. I can't do the McGriddles. I tried them years ago and they're just too weird for me, I guess.
Yeah.
They have regular eggs at McDonald's now.
I'm more of a McMuffin guy.
The only thing I used to eat at McDonald's used to be their breakfast burritos, but they changed something about them and they're gross now.
Yeah.
So the burrito. Guys, got a few minutes left. Get $50 to kick Josie out of here.
Well, then if you say that you're gonna leave, they're not gonna kick me. Like you're not supposed to say that you're gonna leave.
Yeah, I know. Still, though, it'd be funny. Besides, you don't know how much the chat really. I mean, no, they don't hate you.
No, they hate me. I know. Just say it like it is.
Well, they're really gonna hate you.
Let's face it. I'm a woman by default. They have to hate me. I'm a woman and I talk.
Red pill audience.
I'm a woman and I talk, so that's a no go.
Won't let you send it. Yeah, send it on. Do it through Streamlabs Intel Wild or Cash App. The Cash App's posted as well. I will take all of it. It doesn't matter. I'm in my flow state where I will just the money is money.
Damn. You sound zebra to me.
Yeah, flow is flowed, I guess. Or
yeah, Flo dipped out early because he didn't get kicked.
$50 from K2. Keep on trucking. Josie.
K squared keep on trucking donated $50. Super
Josie,
chat.
have a good one.
Kicked. And just like that. Oh, and Hanson turns his camera back on as soon as she leaves. That's cold-blooded, bro. That's cold-blooded.
It took long enough, man.
I love Anson knows perspective.
Josie's not
like
actually
a noir
hated.
film.
Hey, it's King Blackout. What's up, buddy? What's up, man? We're just shutting down, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, I didn't see anybody that was live to forward you to except Josie. So I'm looking again because, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. Yeah, let me double check. Double checking. I get so many Chinese and Korean. I literally should screenshot this because like half of these videos are fucking Chinese and Japanese. And by the way, I don't speak or read Chinese or Korean. I don't. Not even a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to ask for final thoughts. Final thoughts from the contestants before I kick you all down the road.
Yeah, I don't have anything that my brain is thinking right now. So I don't want to give you any thoughts, but I'll say if you're a good looking chick, slide into my DMs. I'm on the shed. You can find me out there. And I'm in North Alabama. I can drive. Pretty far. So
Oh, great!
I'm up for a hookup tonight. I'm not into trannies or anything like that. Normal women. So
Mel, stay out of it.
And if anyone sees the Furby whining about being kicked, you break TOS or get close to breaking TOS, it literally says if you get even close, you got to go. But she's not banned. As far as I know, the mods will let me know if she's banned. I don't think she's. I said not to ban her, but they may have because they're vicious people. And but if you see her whining about getting banned, just remind her that all she had to do was not be crazy, like pretending it's a girl when it's a dude. Anyway, go ahead there, Sport Brand.
I always appreciate being on panel. Thank you very much, Grid. You're the man. I love talking to you. Everybody else that was here, great people. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. $2 did come in from I can't say that. Kissy Cat. 100 to bring her back? ? No, I'm sorry. I'm closing down. I will send all of you guys over there. She can entertain you. She's funny.
Oh wait, damn! I forgot one thing. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Chad.
Yeah, shout out to the chat tonight.
Chat's always amazing.
Yeah. And it's been a great night. It's been
phenomenal.
Yeah. And Emmett, that leaves you, sir. Our new guy. First time on the panel. First time on the show, right?
Yeah, first time on the show.
Yeah. What do you think of the show, Emmett?
It was great. I thought it was going to be more, we're going to have more arguments back and forth, but it was pretty chill.
This is a Continental. I do argue. You can see me argue, and I do a very good job of it. I just don't do it here.
Yeah, I saw. It was good. I thought it was going to, as I said, it was more of a conversation, which is good. Thanks so much for having me.
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime.
It was great to be on the panel, and shout out to Chad. Roberto loves you now, so you got a new friend.
Okay.
All
right. Yeah. Okay.
Nice meeting you all, and thank you once again.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate each and every one of you who came out tonight to hang out on the show for our shit-talking extravaganza. It has been entertaining. We've had laughs, we've cried, we've loved, we've lost, and mostly talked a lot of shit. It's been a great time. I'm going to send you over to Josie, and you guys, she can entertain you. Unfortunately, just nobody else out there right now. Although Josie is a lot of fun, she will keep you entertained. In the meantime, you fuckers got to get off my lawn. Be cool. Wear glasses if you need them. And
yeah, now I just answered your question. Can you tell me what epistemology means?
Epistemology is the study of the epistles. I mean, you can. This guy told me that a husband and wife is supposed to be the representation of God and the church. He said he's a husband. I asked him if he sees himself as the embodiment of God, and he said no. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, what is the epistles?
The epistles are the apostles. Are you talking about the apostles?